All right, and we are back for the 46th session of the Roses Are Red campaign as we rejoin our intrepid band trying to return to or head back towards Senton across the Gatian fields, headed towards the Calibron Farms, where they're intending to meet with Lord Jenkins and the Senton army to prepare for the approaching Lund forces coming from the southwest. You guys had fought with a couple of trolls that gave you some trouble with their falling down and then getting back up. But you had managed to end their lives with a proper application of fire. And then heading northeast, you made it into the Gatian fields and took refuge in a small farmhouse for the night as the winter cold got, pretty nasty once the sun went down. And in the dead of night, you were surrounded by a large pack of gnolls who, unfortunately for them, gave away their presence before they could mount their assault. And you guys responded in kind, using wind wall and illusion to excellent effect. Most of you turtled fairly well, while a couple of you ran out and nearly got slaughtered. Thankfully saved by Uhtred's faithful companion Otis, who you just found out actually has the capability of speech. But now, after Dakuda spewed a bolt of lightning from his mouth and toasted more than half of the Gnoll forces, and then the Gnoll leader was taken out by, was it Bort?
It was Bort, yeah.
It was Bort.
The rest of the Gnolls turned tail and ran their scorched ass back to Lund, as far as you can tell. And that leaves you guys out in this farm field in the dead of night. Some of you heavily wounded, and only Mirok has managed to get a night's rest. The rest of you will either have to start over from scratch or attempt to continue on without rest, without recovering your spells or your other special abilities. Did want to specify, Juro, you don't need rest for anything except for recovering your martial flexibility per day. Bort, the only things you really need to worry about when it comes to resting is getting your spells back, which is pretty much just your vanish. You get 2 uses or 3 uses of vanish per day.
3 uses per day, yeah.
But your 0 level spell you can cast as many times as you want. So
yeah.
that's
Also knockout, right? Knockout is counted under that, and of course my banish.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So, but I just wanted to make sure, some of you guys are heavily martial, and it might fly under your radar that there are things that you need to keep track of, and that you don't get back unless you rest. So, with that being the case, you guys are all kind of standing there, assessing your situation. Faint sound of Gnolls yipping can be heard in the distance as Dakuda takes flight and chases after them for a period of time to make sure, ascertain their direction and location. What's your next course of action?
I mean, I'm thinking I should do a healing burst if those who are wounded want to gather around.
Gladly.
I can do quite a number of those, so let's do that instead of expending spells.
Or just goes, I'm hitting the sack, and heads back into the house and curls back up. He was the last to get up and he's the first back in bed, baby. Like Bort's fucking bushed.
Okay.
Bush
Godric's
heavy.
done the same.
Yeah.
Did you guys take any
Right.
damage that you want healed?
I'm
Yeah,
not that a
yeah.
good night's sleep won't. Sitting pretty.
Godric's gonna help with the healing if he needs to, but he's definitely wanting to head back towards the bed as well.
Godric, you're down several lay on hands, right? You are keeping track.
Yeah, I used lay on hands twice so far, unless you use it at all.
I believe
I
I
got-
did use it the session that you weren't here in that first fight against the orcs that attacked.
So I've used it 3 times.
I would say 3. Yeah, probably at least 3.
Okay. Yeah, because the only thing I've used it for was to heal myself back up, which got me up to 63.
All right. Well, I'm pretty sure it was like 2 or 3 sessions ago, but I'm pretty sure I did. It was used.
Right.
You,
Yeah, I'm just doing ticks every time I use them.
Largo makes the point that we might not want to remain in this farmhouse.
That's what I'm wondering.
I mean, we drew first blood. They know. Don't
So we
fuck
really
around.
have like 2 choices. Either we can try and rest here and then rush the next day, or rush now and then try and get rest when we're there, right?
I have a feeling we're going to be messed with regardless when we rest. Like, they're just going to keep coming at us.
Did
This is a
speak
little bit at a
about-
time.
Yeah, exactly. I think they're going to keep coming because they know where we are now. We did just speak about, the end of last session, we were talking about conjuring the horses for the remaining 3 rounds that Largo can do that. And that would be 6 hours travel on horseback.
And how many hours travel are we from our destination?
I think we're like 10 hours travel from the destination.
I was thinking.
All like on horseback. I think that's what Dan was saying. Something like that. A lot more than 6.
Yeah. It was like 2 days to get back to Senton, but you're not going all the way back to Senton. And you got, I think, 6 hours because you started in the afternoon and you rode until it got dark. And then you realize, okay, well, the spell's ending. We're in the middle of the farmlands. Let's find a farmhouse and, get some rest.
And what time of day is it right now?
Now after the Knoll attack and you guys are, planning out your next course of action, it is just past 11 p.m.
I mean, that I'm kind of inclined to stay here, but what do y'all think?
I'm up for staying here. Give it another try.
I mean, I'm down to be outvoted.
I mean,
'Cause I'm just thinking I would rather rest in the night than rest during the day.
Right.
I
well,
asked Yanni what he thinks.
Okay.
Bort, did you take any wounds in the last fight?
Bort didn't take any wounds.
Okay.
And Bort's asleep. Bort is already out.
Yeah, no, it's
So
fine. I was just-
if we're moving, you're gonna have to come wake him up.
like the 18 thing.
So Yanni, like kind of massaging his arms and some of his, and like trying to care for some of his wounds, looks out into the darkness and says, something that I hadn't considered until this attack most of the forces of Lun have dark vision.
That's a good point.
They are not at a severe disadvantage to attack in the night.
Yeah, they'll want to just keep pressing right now. This is their day.
True.
I'm not saying that it is a better course of action to run off now, but I don't think we're going to be safe in either condition. It's a matter of preference unless there's some capability that one of you has that I'm not aware of that would make one or the other a safer proposition.
If we assume they're gonna attack no matter what, and it's attack whether we stay here or attack whether we leave, it makes more sense to leave. Get further away from the known spot, a little less likely that we'll be attacked if we take off. A little bit closer to other forces. And if they're gonna be more likely to attack at night, we're more likely to be able to sleep during the day.
Plus, those gnolls are going to go back to the next line of their defenses and tell them where we're sitting. So as long as we're
Yeah.
not sitting when they get back, we don't know how far back that line is. I definitely, just for the record, take the big piece of pig iron and smash the skull in very, very much so into a melon that was never there style, like he's been doing. But I don't mess with any of the other bodies. But yeah, I weigh in with Largo as far as going, but I'm gonna mute.
Well, another thing to think about is, if we rest now, we just had a wave of an attack, right? So you think they're gonna have another attack right behind what we just had to deal with? If we wait till tomorrow, then they have time to send more.
Okay, so it sounds like our opinion is shifting towards leaving, which is fine with me.
Yep.
While we're talking about this, Mirak would have been healing, so I'm going to do that now. For the folks that are outside, I'm assuming you're within 30 feet of me. If not, say no.
Dakuta, are you good? Or are you?
I didn't take any damage.
Back.
He could be doing that while I'm flying around, doing the thing.
First round of healing is 26 points of healing. Rolled really well.
Nice.
I don't know. Let's see.
Good.
How are you looking right now, Godric?
That did me good. That was it.
Cool. I'm probably going to do that again because Jiro got dropped pretty low. Yanni and all them took some damage as well.
Probably another one of those will bring Yanni, Uhtred, and Otis back to full.
Cool. Then I'm going to do that. $21. So it's 47 total points of healing. Jiro, I'm sure that's not enough for you.
My chest cavity isn't cleaved in half anymore, and that's really awesome. But no, I'm 50. I got 51 out of 101. So you got me above half, but just by the one hit point. But
And you do not heal when you rest.
no, I do not heal. I don't sleep when I try to.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'll mull that over, but I think we're good to hit the road.
I would agree.
I could, if you're the only one missing, I can use a wand of cure light wounds on him. I've got
That would be
5
awesome.
charges. I got 5 charges I could do. You say you're down 50? I'll just count them out, but I'm guessing I'll probably use them all. Let's see. So
I mean, if we're operating by you have the time to do this, that's 40 points of healing, right?
5 charges would be 45.
45.
Because
Like,
it's
yeah.
1d8 plus 1, and if you're doing it going slowly. And just
Yeah.
as a note, Dakuta,
Yeah.
you know that if you use that wand and you roll a natural 1, you can't use the wand for the rest of the day. But Mirok, who has the spell on his list, can use it freely without making use magic device checks.
Yeah, I hand it over.
I shoot it right into Juro's decaying veins for 45 points of healing.
In between his fingers.
Yeah, like that scene in The Nick. The guy injects coke into his toes.
Is so how does that do for you, Juro?
Oh, way better. That's pretty nice. I'm down 5 now, 96.
Cool. Let's get on this McRib and get the fuck out of here.
As per usual, Juro, who just like thanks you guys until you have to basically get him to stop thanking you. But that's just kind of par for the course.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool. So Largo is going to summon another 6 horses,
Yes, sir.
and Yanni is going to run alongside. Who's Largo riding with?
Juro.
Okay.
Would a action dice help the duration of this in any way?
That's
Could
good.
he
True.
meta something? Increase your duration?
Every single one of us chips in an action die.
I
well,
think
uh,
he could meta magic with an action die, right?
Is it a meta magic feat to increase the duration of a spell?
You can.
yeah, extend.
Yeah.
Communal Mount is a level 3 spell?
Communal Mount is a level 2 spell.
Okay. So with extend, it would be bumping it up to a level 3 spell, and it would last twice as long. I'm a little hesitant on meta magics specifically for action dice,
I understand.
but
Isn't that like gaining a feat?
yeah, there's just like there are certain feats that I don't want you guys to use action dice to gain, because
That's true.
if you do it, I can do it, and if I can do it, you guys are fucked. And I mean, it's also a matter of, do you want me to use an action die to give a monster quicken spell?
We'll leave that to you.
So it's just one of those things where it's also, significant enough of a character feature that I would like it to be an actual part of the character.
Yeah.
And it really, in this particular case, it kind of goes against what I'm trying to accomplish in the narrative.
Yeah, totally. Well, let's at least do one more casting of the communal mount and have mounts for 2 hours. While this is happening, I've cast light on my staff, and I'm having a Gandalf moment, right? You are all looking to the east, and here I am, I'm holding my staff out in front of me with the light. I'm like, come on!
I will say, as Dakuta is trying to figure out if there's any way for you to make this last longer. Mirok can make it last longer.
Yep. I was thinking that. Yeah, and you still have how many more uses of haste right now, Dakuta?
None.
None?
No, my 3rd and 4th levels are wiped out.
Then I don't think I would use my Blessing of Fervor right now just to get us farther. What do you guys think? Would you rather have it now to get farther, or would you rather have it later in combat?
Well, it would get us to because you were already rested.
There's also, with that under consideration, Largo, you realize that, if if you could extend the spell, it would last 6 hours instead of 3, which isn't going to get you there. But if you cast it twice and make 3 horses with 2 castings, and both of those castings are extended, those horses will last 12 hours.
And then we'll be to a place where we can rest pretty much no matter what, because we'd be behind the lines, wouldn't we?
So there's multiple ways that you can.
Yeah, I hadn't considered that. Because Yanni can run faster than the horses.
Right, but he's not going to leave the party.
No, I'm just saying, so he doesn't need a horse. Is it possible that we can get by on 3 horses?
No, you could cast it twice.
Yeah.
Cast it twice now, and if you cast it twice now while the Blessing of Fervor is active, both of those castings will be extended.
Will last 12 hours.
Instead of making
Plus, if we get
last for 3 hours with 2 castings of Communal Mount and Blessing of Fervor, you could make 6 horses that last for 12 hours.
And if we get to a place where we're insured or rest, then I will have a haste as a backup to the fervor you would be losing.
Okay, yeah. I hadn't thought about it that way. I hadn't thought about casting it twice right away. So yeah, let's do that. Let's make those 6 horses last 12 hours and let's get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
So dependent on Mirok deciding that.
Right.
I mean, yeah, no, if it gets us somewhere where we can get a rest in, then I think it works. My only concern is if we don't get a rest. So I'm cool with that. I will cast Blessing of Fervor.
I think as players, we know that we might not be allowed to rest, but I think as characters would be like, oh, this sounds like a great idea.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, it also.
it'd be worth a shot.
As it stood, you need to cast the mount 3 times to get you the rest of the distance.
Right.
This way, you're only casting it twice, and
More efficient.
and stuff.
And I think we'd be trying to get the fuck back there.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'd probably be our number 1 priority, Ty.
I go to Wake Bort.
Yeah. And while that Blessing of Fervor is active, if there are any other 1st or 2nd level spells that you want to extend, now's a good time.
Bort awakens.
Because I'm fairly certain that Dakuta, if you have Mage Armor, if you cast it before, it's gone now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
And you could get an 18-hour Mage Armor out of this.
Right. Yep.
Bort brings the blanket from the house that he was snuggled up with.
Did you bring that blanket with you, or did you find it in the house,
It
Bort?
was in the house, but you don't know that. I need something cozy for this long ass ride.
Yeah, Yanni says if we're going to be riding at night, we probably should try to get some blankets or whatever. If you want, we can leave some money behind, but if there's, it's going to be a cold ride.
Cold ride.
Bort's got his blankie.
I mean,
These places may be burned.
It's about
Hearing
10.
that,
It's about like 10 below freezing right now.
Damn.
I go back in and I grab a bunch of blankets and I bring them out and give the blankets to everybody if there's enough blankets. And I'll be like, y'all, we don't know what's going to happen to this house, and we'll just thank them later.
Yeah, a massive horde of nightmares is going to storm through this and just pillage shit. Like this is burned building standing. The Red Mile.
Let's hit the road.
All right, so I do my 2 castings under the effect of Blessing of Fervor. The horses are neighing and frothing at the mouth and ready to go.
So am I.
I'm on the front of Jiro's horse, holding a light staff.
Okay.
I'm squinting a little bit because of the bright light.
So that, I mean, that helps significantly, but it is still, you know, riding these horses in the black of night. For some
Are
of
we
you,
on a good road? Do we have a good road?
you're riding across farmlands.
Oh,
Unless, I mean, you could try to take roads, but that's pretty much, you're going to have to go directly east before you can turn north and then take the road up and then take that road back out to Calibron Farms.
hell no. We're going cross country, bitches.
Yeah, you guys have,
Frozen fallow farmland. It's tarmac out there right now. There's no crops in these fields.
and the horses that you're riding on really don't give a shit.
Right.
They are not, you know, they have no emotions and they just do what you tell them to do, and that's it. So they're not even affected by the cold, which real horses would have problems.
Could we cut them open and sew ourselves inside and ride upside down and be warm?
No, that would cause enough damage to kill them, and then they would poof out of existence.
We got blankies.
Like the creativity, Scott. Keep it there.
All right.
Keep it at that level.
Thinking outside the box here.
Okay.
Thinking inside the horse.
So everyone who is riding a horse, who is driving the horse, so that's everyone except for Largo and Yanni. I'd like to give me a ride check, which if you don't have any points in ride is just a dexterity check.
Nice, 18 from Juro.
Clean 13 over here.
26 from Bort. He is deftly snoozing in the saddle.
11. Kind of uncomfortable.
12 for Godric.
Ooh, housekeeping.
Thank you. All right. Well, Uhtred rolled a natural one. So, let's see. Yeah, about 3 hours into this ride, you just hear boom, 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 and turn over. And those of you who have dark vision can see that Uhtred has taken a spill. And he's going to take 5 points of damage from falling off that horse.
No, Dan, I take 5 points of damage. Son of a bitch.
How long does that lifelink last?
It lasts until it's dispelled.
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
So unless I say I'm not lifelink to you anymore, I hate you, it doesn't go away.
Okay. Uhtred takes 5 points of damage for a moment. And then
Uhtred's pride takes 5 points of damage.
Mirat, you feel this pain in your hip and your chest. And that is pretty much, let me see what his next ride check is. Oh, much better. So you guys make pretty good time. You aren't moving the full 50 feet movement speed of the horses because it is pitch black out and you're not riding on roads. So you do have to, you know, sometimes be careful. You're taking a little bit slower so that you're not just, what do you call it? Jumping.
Riding into a trap.
riding into these low stone walls or directly into a house or something like that.
Why you have a dirty picture up?
It's your mind, it's not the picture.
Oh,
And about 5 o'clock in the morning, Margot, give me a perception check. Also, Godric and Dakota.
21 from Largo.
$29.
23.
Okay. So all of you see this at about the same time. Up ahead, the ground trail stops, and as you focus to see where's the ground here, you can hear the sound of running water.
Oh boy.
You realize that you have come to the Tamber Mill tributary that you're going to have to cross to get to Calibran Farms area on the other side.
Well, hell.
How is that a dirty picture? I don't see it.
Takes a lot of imagination.
Bort doesn't have that, so okay. Are we gonna cock the wagon and float across?
We don't
We
have
have
a
a wagon. Yeah, we don't have
We
a wagon.
don't
We just
have
have the horses.
I know. That was a really bad Oregon Trail.
How far,
joke.
Shit.
how far on the other side of this do we need to go?
Technically, the Calibran Farms area is everything on the other side of this.
Okay.
How
Now,
big is this?
that doesn't necessarily mean that you want to just cross to the other side and stay right on the shore there. I mean,
Can the horses swim us across? No?
you don't know.
How big is
we
this
could
body of
try,
water?
and
Does anybody have a good nature or a ride that could tell us?
Well, it's dependent on the current, it's dependent on the depth, it's dependent on a bunch of different factors. And I mean, I'm assuming that when the three of you saw that the ground stopped, you stopped. You didn't just right off.
Oh, right, totally. Yeah,
And then when you
Gotcha.
stopped and you could hear the running water, you were like, oh, we know what this is.
gotcha.
I can roll a survival maybe on the conditions of the water and stuff.
Well, until you guys actually check it or do something like
Right.
I gotcha.
psychic,
You're
Right.
saying that's where we are at this moment. Gotcha.
Right.
All right, if you guys point that out, I'll stop and check out the water if you're into that.
Right.
Yeah, so
Jiro, I go up to the water's edge with you if you get off the horse.
Yeah, 22 is my survival, and then I'll make perception modified by, I guess, intelligence. Like would I use a search here? I wouldn't use search. Just
so you guys go up to the edge of the water.
Excuse me, sorry.
And there is, I'm sorry, let me mark this. There is a bank where it kind of trails down at a steep incline on either side. Maybe 5 or 10 feet, depending. So you guys kind of, slide down the bank a little bit. Both of you give me dexterity check. Acrobatics if you got it.
let's see, it's above a 20, but I'll tell you what it is. 27.
So you're fine.
I got a -11.
Okay.
I would
Joe,
love to
you get a
think that when
refresh.
Largo realizes he's going to have to climb, he might not do that. But if he goes, he goes.
I mean, if yeah, that's fine. It's not a Largo thing to like skid down an embankment towards a moving water.
Once he sees Juro doing that, he's like, fuck this. I'm not going to do that.
So yeah, Juro, what was your survival check?
Guys, was it a 22? Is that what it was? Does anybody remember?
I do not.
It was at least a 22. I don't know if it was higher.
Okay.
I've already rolled another roll.
Okay.
Thinking 27.
Oh yeah, it was a
I
27.
think you
Yeah,
said 27.
cool. No, that was acrobatics. That's what I'm saying. I think it was 22 was the,
Oh,
or maybe it's 27, but we'll go with
I
20.
don't know.
So
24 and a half.
you get down there. You're looking at the water with dark vision, looking at the speed of it. It's not moving too fast. It's kind of hard to make out any, like, this would be a lot easier in daylight. And Largo's light is helpful, but not, it's not daylight. But judging by the speed, the ripples on the surface, it's only about 50 feet across. You're pretty sure that horses could walk across this. I mean, they probably get up to their chest. There might be some low areas that could be, concerning. There is this big blackish rock outcropping in the center of the river where you are. But it looks, a little steep and slippery, so it doesn't look like a good midway point. You probably just want to avoid it.
Dan, can Mirok walk up and assess this rock with his stone cunning?
Nice.
Because a black rock seems kind of odd.
Oh, I pictured you making a bridge out of it real quick.
I've been thinking about that, but I don't think I could make it thick enough to support weight.
Well,
If you,
I'm going to assume that Uhtred's not going to wait in the back. Is anybody else like kind of going to the bank to take a look?
I would be going up there.
yeah, I would
trying to
too.
assess.
And Dan, I'm using my spear to kind of test out depth of water and stuff like that too.
Bort?
Bort's kind of not as eager. He's just sort of like waiting.
Okay. You guys all still on your horses, or did you dismount?
I'm on my horse.
I would have dismounted, I think.
Kind of
Bort's on a horse.
nod at Mirok and was like, could you pull like a Moses type deal here?
A roses deal?
Moses, like part the Red
There's no
Sea.
Moses in this
Oh,
place.
Moses. No, I can't do that.
I'm feeling nervous with all these people looking behind me. I'm going to be defensive.
All right.
Yeah,
Mirok, give me a perception check.
Ooh.
Everyone can give me a perception check if they want.
Ooh.
14.
Okay.
I rolled a 19, so that's like a 33.
It's a 19 for Mirok on his perception check.
Bort rolled a
26.
19.
And then I'm using stone cutting, Dan, so I have a knack for noticing even small inconsistencies in stonework. I get a +2 bonus on perception checks to notice any unusual stonework.
Okay.
Is this a trap spotting situation, Dan?
You decided not to go up there and check it out.
I guess you're right. There you go.
I'm just looking at a weird rock.
All right, so that would be a 21 for Mirak specifically to know what the deal is with this rock. Dakuda, what did you get?
33.
33. Juro,
26.
Largo.
12.
Okay, and Godric.
14.
Oh, you must have rolled terrible.
Got a 4. Yeah.
All right. Cool. So, Mirak, you're taking a look at this thing, and you recognize that there is a repeating pattern of ridges that should definitely be smoothed over by the running water and they're too repetitive to be natural formations. They're either worked in or this isn't a rock.
Yeah.
Dakuda. Dakuda.
He just gave us a really high perception and then walked away.
I can hear you. I just, I was muted so you didn't have to hear me pee.
Okay. Dakuda, you walk up and you're taking a look at this thing. And you got the light coming off of Largo's staff. That's a dragon.
Fuck.
I'm like, I put my hand up,
You're seeing the repetitive, features
right?
on this rock, and you're like, those are scale.
So I cut in right there and I say, you're right. This is not a normal rock.
What is it? Dakota, spit it out. Come on.
Dragon. Back up. Shh. Back up.
As you are all reacting, this massive head rears out from the front of the rock, and what you see is something that must be around 25 feet long. Two ridges of frills pop up on the back in these big sort of like Dimetrodon style bands. And this long elongated snout with rows and rows of teeth and two horns that jut out the side, rears out and cranes head in your direction. Pretty much all of you kind of put two and two together here and realize that this is not an actual dragon. It's a half dragon, half crocodile.
Wow.
What?
Does it seem to be with the orcs of Lun, or is this just a
Murder log
encounter?
Oh, no. There's always a massive half black dragon, half crocodile in the stream in the middle of the farmlands.
Cool. So it's just not a big deal.
South of Senton.
Awesome. Largo's like, well, let's just get on the other side of it and see if we can cross.
Let's go for initiative.
We know enough about these things to where, like, their mobility out of the water.
None of you have ever seen a half dragon, half crocodile.
Interesting.
Should definitely not all be clumped together though, because we've seen dragon
D12.
fuck shit up with
Thank you.
breath weapons.
Forgot about that.
All right. Oh crap! I gotta roll several
16,
other.
16 for Bort.
Got an 18.
D12. D12, correct?
Yeah. All right. So who is above? Is anyone above a 20?
What?
Okay. So Yanni is above a 20.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Anyone above 15?
16
18.
for Bort.
16 for Bort and 16 for Godric?
18 for Godric.
Okay.
15 for Mirok.
All right. Okay. Above a 10?
13.
Okay. Above a 5?
10 for
7.
Largo.
Sorry? 7 for Yokai, Largo,
10.
10. Okay. All right. I think that is everybody. Okay. Yanni, starting things off, is going to use his exploit weakness, look this thing up and down,
Nice.
and adopt a defensive stance. And then he is going to move down to here, but he's not going to jump into the water.
Is that upstream or downstream, Dan?
He would be downstream of Juro.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, he goes down to there and he pulls a sort of 6-inch metal dart out of one of his sleeves and throws it at the Dragondial. And that will miraculously hit for 5 points damage. Cool. Godric.
Pull my bow, take a defensive stance for any action that I see this thing do. So if it starts moving towards anybody, I'm just gonna fire.
Now you're still on a horse, right?
Yeah. Can I not shoot from the horse?
Huh?
I can shoot from the. I can pull my bow on the horse, right?
I just want to keep track.
Okay. Yeah. So I do.
Right, so you're gonna what? You're gonna get ready to shoot at him, or
Yeah, I'm waiting for this thing to make a move. Like I want to see like if he comes out of the water, maybe because like you said he's got scales, right? Like this kind of block, you know. I'm looking for an opening. That would be a weak point, I guess. So if he starts attacking somebody, I'll shoot. I'll fire.
yeah, well, he looks a lot like a tank.
Yeah.
Okay, Bort.
Bort takes off basically like sort of at a right angle to the party, headed on the horse straight across the river. He's charging and he's headed, like he's upstream from the dragon dial.
So like this way?
Yep, totally.
Okay. Okay, give me a ride check.
19.
Okay. And you just wanna, you could make it about halfway across the river on the horse.
Going for it. Going as far across the river as I can get.
Okay.
Ah, horsey. Sportsy.
All right. Okay, that brings us to the dragon dial. Who is going to charge the only one who ran into the water.
Did Godric ready in action? I kind of missed what
Yes.
happened on your turn. Okay.
So Godric, he is charging Bort.
Yeah, immediately fire.
Shoot him in the back. That's what's up.
Let's see. Oh man, that's not good. Got 19 total.
Bounces off of the scales on his back.
Okay.
Okay. He gets to Bort and attempts to bite. That's going to hit a 37.
On Bort or the horse?
Yes.
Okay. One and the same. That'll hit.
This thing's head is bigger than the horse.
Gotcha.
So I'll do you a favor in this one. Say that you guys split the damage. One of you takes the top of the jaw, and the other one takes the bottom of the jaw.
Gotcha.
So that's 39. So Bort, you're gonna take 19 points of damage, and the horse is gonna take 20 points of damage.
Fair.
Largo, does that destroy the horse?
I'm almost positive it does. I think so. I mean, it definitely hit. I believe the horses have like, God, less than 30.
So it's a light horse, right?
Yep, light horse. I'm on it right now.
It's got 15 hit points.
Yeah, it's got 15 hit points. So it's done.
Okay. So Bort, this massive jaw just like clamps down, and you feel like the softening of the blow from underneath, as you know, a very painful blow from above, and then the horse beneath you just evaporates, and you land in the jaws of, you know, completely pushed down. What's your combat maneuver defense?
23.
23?
Yeah.
Okay, so it grapples you
Really, it grapples me.
with a 45.
Wow, that's a very large grapple.
So
like-
yeah, you are inside its mouth, and the jaw
Damn.
clamp down harder on you. And you take another 24 points of damage.
Holy crap.
Wow.
To
I'm-
24.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shoot, dang.
Mira, you see this massive draconic crocodile charge over, and Bort and his horse just disappear inside its mouth.
Yeah. It's not great, Dan. Mirok is also reminded of the last time he was in a situation with water and alligators, and it was a shit time. So I am going to navigate my horse up the river perpendicular to this thing, and then I'm going to yell at it. I'm going to say, "Hoy! Hoy!" Just be yelling at it, trying to like lure it to this morsel that's going to sink like a stone. And then I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon on it. So my magical hammer of Mosin.
All right. Well, give me a ride check and a concentration check.
Ride check. Okay. Right. And ride check is modified by
Dexterity.
Dex. Shit. It's an 11. And my concentration check, really, really shitty. Really, really shitty. It's a 3 on the die. I don't know the last time I used concentration. There's no modifier to that. Oh, wait.
Yeah, there is. It's your level plus your casting modifier.
So it'd be 3 plus 9, and then my casting modifier is that also? What is my casting modifier?
It's your charisma bonus.
Oh, yes. That's right. So it'd be total of 15. Yes.
15. Okay. So vigorous motion while casting, which would be riding a horse while casting, is 10 plus the spell level. So you're fine.
Oh, okay. Good enough. Cool.
So you create a spiritual weapon.
Yes. So it does. It's going to be a hammer. It appears right next to him, and it's going to do 1d8. There's no saving throw. It's going to do 1d8 force damage plus 3.
Right. It's not a saving throw. It's an attack.
Okay. So then I'll roll to attack. It. And since this is a spell, it is similarly level plus casting.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, then that's gonna be a 17.
17 total.
Yep.
Okay.
I rolled really bad.
Yeah. You see this slightly larger glowing replica of the hammer you use yourself manifest beside this draconic crocodile, and the hammer slams down and connects with the crocodile, but it's just this like sort of clank sound as it bounces, and it doesn't really seem to have affected the crocodile at all.
Okay. Sorry, Dan. I'm reading the spell here, and it's a novel. It also says I add my base attack bonus. It says it uses your base attack bonus, possibly allowing multiple attacks per subsequent rounds, plus my wisdom modifier.
I thought it used your level as your attack bonus.
Yeah, I'm confused too. It's on the first paragraph, third sentence.
Right. So it's going to use your level as your base attack bonus, and at level 9 you get 2 iterative attacks. So you can take a second attack, but this one is at a -5.
Well, I'm obviously going to try that.
You can always roll 20.
Yep, I can always do that. I do not do that. 19 total. Oh wait, then -5 pulls me back down to 14. So that fails.
I mean, this thing is easy to make contact with, but I mean, you'd imagine that a 25-foot long crocodile would probably have pretty thick hide, with improved durability of draconic scales. It's less about touching him; it's more about breaking through the physical.
Okay, and my understanding of the spell is it dispels if I fail. So that means I hit it, but I didn't do damage. So does that mean that I lose the magical weapon? We can also move on. I can just read this before my next turn comes around.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you moved. You cast a spell. It didn't hit. Dakuda, you're up.
I would like to take a side step to the right, 10 foot, should be north on the map. And what I'm going to attempt is Scorching Ray. And I think we kind of talked about this, but maybe this isn't doable, but I will either do just a Scorching Ray, or what I would like to do is hold my blue dragon scale and try and focus and change the Scorching Ray to a electric ray.
Okay. If sorry. I'm not supposed to inhale rice. Give me a knowledge arcana check. You're trying to do something new in the heat of battle.
That wasn't great. 6, but 26.
You think you got an idea of this?
Okay. So it's going to be a range touch attack.
And you get 2 rays?
Yep.
Okay, so 2 attacks.
So that will be, let's see. First one is 12. Second one, not much better, 13. 12 and a 13.
Touch attacks, both of those hit.
Yes, thank goodness. Thank you, touch attacks. Those are going to be 46 each. So the first one, 8. Yes. This is 17 and 17 for 1 ray.
Okay.
5, 11, 16 for the second ray.
Okay. Okay. Can you
Do they
roll
seem to? I'm sorry,
can
go
you
ahead.
roll 2 more d6 for me?
2 more?
Yeah.
7.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay. As this thing is racked with the electrical energy of your shocking ray, a poor defenseless orc in its mouth.
Oh. Oh,
Also,
Bort, I'm sorry. I
somewhat
was not
electrified,
thinking.
As,
Oh,
as this thing is basically covered in water, with
fuck.
the fire in his mouth. Bort, you're going to take another 7 points of damage from the conductivity.
That'll happen.
I apologize.
It's
for
gonna
that.
be all right. 7 points of damage.
Okay, Largo.
Which way is the river running?
It's running to the top of the map.
To the top of the map.
Yeah, from the bottom left to the top right.
I create an audio visual hallucination in the mind of the Ala Dragon. And that hallucination will exist where the Ala Dragon used to. Right there in the canal, if you will,
Okay.
of the dirty image. And that will be a like ornate looking, very ornate looking, but small boat. And in that boat will exist 6 elite looking orc fighters. And at the head of the boat will exist that half dragon leader of the orcs of Lun. And she is yelling over the sounds of the waves in Draconic, which I do not speak, but as per the spell, I can make this happen. She will be yelling in Draconic, "You silly rodent, drop that orc and follow me. We have more important things to do." And it's a DC 24 will save.
DC 24.
Yes. I'm hoping that this is going to neutralize the fight, but if it doesn't, it's okay. But it's a very powerful spell. It's one of my new ones, and I'm really just hoping.
Okay. All right. Well, that manifests. Well, actually, you said it only exists in the mind of the. Okay. Well, never mind. Not all this. Okay. Are you doing anything else? Moving? Anything like that?
For now, I am not going to move. But as a part of my concentration, I would like to have it always be the same distance away from the Ala Dragon. So as it approaches, the boat will hallucinate downriver.
Okay.
It's
And
a
this-
croc.
the
That's the
entire time-
crockle dragon, damn it.
Crockle Dragon, just on repeat, she's yelling like, "You fool, you rodent, what are you doing? Drop that half orc and follow me. There are more important things to be done." And that's my turn.
Uhtred is going to run down the slope. As he kind of cackles to himself, "Y'all think I'm stupid for putting a chain on the axe." Sucks the axe out into the.
Yeah.
Now you're talking.
Okay, and for the second time in this fight, someone actually hits it with a weapon. The ray was cheating.
That's all right.
Yeah, Uhtred is going to hit him for see, 13 points of damage. And he pulls the chain and starts pulling it back to himself, getting the basically getting the axe back into his possession at the end of his turn.
Nice.
Chain axe.
Yeah, get over here.
Juro.
Yeah, so I assume it's like half movement in the water, right? If I'm lucky.
Yep.
Okay,
It's
so
also- it's also, you know, it's going to be like 1/4 movement going upstream.
what if I just walk in a straight line? If I go straight across, that's slightly upstream.
I mean, this way, yeah, it's
Yeah.
slightly upstream. So that you're going to be down to 1/4 movement.
I think he means diagonals.
So hold on 1 second.
If you move against the current,
No, I get you. I'm looking at what it like. I'm cost affecting it out as far as like movement on land versus movements. But I guess charge has to be a straight line anyway, and that's the only way I'm going to get a double move anyway. But I can't charge him because I can't reach him. Is that right?
well, with a charge, that would be double your movement speed of 60, reduced, well, yeah, oh yeah, so double your 1, 2, 3. No, yeah, well, you could try jumping.
All right.
You make an acrobatics check. Every point of that check is 1 foot you clear.
Oh, okay. So that I need to clear. I would need 20 feet to do it.
Well, you need a 10-foot running start. So 1, 2, that gets you like just ankle deep. And then you got 15 more feet to clear.
All right, yeah, let's go for that.
Cool.
Oh, and I'm gonna do my my adversary is gonna be dragon swift action for that.
Okay.
All right, so that is pretty fucking good. That's a that's 17 plus 2. It is 19 plus 14.
Okay. So yeah, you take a quick like 2 or 3 strides, leap out into the water towards this thing.
I want to just come down like stabbing on it.
Okay. And as you do, its tail whips out of the water in your direction.
Yeah, of course.
And
And I'm charging, so it's pretty easy.
that's going to hit a 25.
Oh yeah, that'll hit me.
Okay. And you're going to take, oh, that's different. It's one dice.
Re-roll.
Oh, double 8s on 2d8.
Oh, that's never good. I want to use my action die to make you re-roll that.
Okay. No. 28 points of damage.
Fuck. All right.
Um,
right. Can I roll damage?
Hold on. Maybe not.
You got fuckered up.
Oh, he can grapple me now, probably.
Bastard.
Screwed. I'm screwed now. I can't grapple anymore. I'm dead, Churro.
Well, at least you can breathe underwater or not
Exactly.
breathe underwater.
What is your combat maneuver defense?
As I said, yep. Yeah, that is gonna be a 27.
Okay. So you jump out with your technical guy about to like plunge it in and then caught in the midsection of your body like a fucking tree trunk bat slamming into you. This tail whips out of the water and smacks you. And you land back on the shore next to Utrecht.
Oh, fuck. All right. Next.
Yeah, it's got awesome blow with its tail.
In that case, I pay keen attention exactly how that blow lands. And I'll study that blow countless moments until my reach 20th level.
Okay. All right. Yanni. Yanni, I think, is going to do some dope monk shit. With a natural 2 on his
He
acrobatics,
does some dope monk shit.
he easily jumps to the center of the. Oh no, there's no rock there. That's not a rock. There's nothing there. Never mind.
We have thoroughly learned that that is not a rock.
I played myself.
Wow.
Yeah, he gets to there and he's gonna throw another 2 darts.
Ooh, a dart.
Well, it worked last time.
Did it? Okay.
Not gonna work this time. Nope. Well, you just see these 2 metal
Ting, ting.
sort of stiletto type daggers bounce off of the Dracodile and splash into the water.
See, I was wrong too. It wasn't a crockle dragon.
I was just thinking that. I was like, oh man, because I forgot what Dan said, but I was like,
Dragodile.
"That sound like what Scott said either."
Godric.
All right. I got a few questions to ask before I do this. I'm gonna try doing a lot. How much does Ravager know about what's going on before I call him? Because I know, like, whenever I called him that one time, he stabbed the dragon and stuff. So, like, does he know what we're doing, like what's going on around before he's called?
He's got an idea, basically. When he sees this thing, you're pretty sure he's gonna want to like stab the shit out of it.
Right. But and if he dies in battle, what happens to him again? Like, how long do I lose him for?
That's not the right attitude, mister.
It's like it's either 24 hours or a week, or well, could be a month. I don't know.
Oh, really?
That's
Oh, well. Okay.
Hold on, let me take a look real quick.
Okay.
Hey, Nick, how many hit points does Ravager have? Or your
Okay.
dad?
Dan's got all that.
It's 30 days or until you gain a level.
Oh, well. Okay.
You're about to gain a level.
All right. This is what I'm wanting to do. Because, like, this thing's big, right? It's, like, big enough to hold 2 people in this mouth easy, right? Is it, like, humongous, or is this guy just, like...
The mini that I have on the table is smaller than it's supposed to be.
Okay. What I'm planning on doing is spawning Ravager right in this thing's mouth with his sword up to where, like, if it chops down, it's gonna, like, chop down the sword. And I'm gonna do double move plus my quick runner short to try to snatch Bort out of this thing's mouth all at the same time. So it'd be
Or
like a
likes this.
You can't see, like, Bort is entirely inside its mouth. Like,
right.
you can't see him. And you can't summon Ravager someplace you can't see.
Damn it.
Not to mention, the mouth is closed. Ravager couldn't be in there.
Yeah.
There wouldn't be space for him to be summoned inside.
Okay.
Nerds.
Gonna spawn Ravager right on top of this guy. Kind of like straddling them, ready to stab down, and I'm gonna run up in front of it and attack from the front.
Okay. So, give me a ride check to dismount.
I'm gonna ride this thing, or ride the horse in. That's a dex bonus, right?
Oh, you're riding the horse in?
Yeah,
Okay,
so that's 16.
okay.
Was that a double move or?
No, you can do it.
Okay. So Ravenger's on top attacking, and then I'm attacking from the bottom in front of him. I guess I could just swing once.
Yeah.
11. That's 26 attack.
26 will hit.
Okay. And 18 damage.
18. Okay. All right, and as you pull one of your swords from its scabbard, you use the divine baldric to summon Ravenger at the same time, and a bolt of lightning comes down, and as it strikes the creature near the base of its tail, standing there on its back, between these two massive frills is Ravenger with his sword, and he takes a quick look around and smites.
Sweet.
Smart you.
Not a great roll for Rev.
I'll give up an action die for the attack. I've used one since we've battled, right? Or we get 3 each day, or each time we fight.
Each session, each
Each
D&D.
session.
Use
Yeah,
them
I'll use one.
bitches.
Yeah, I'll use one.
Use
Okay.
them.
So a D8. Roll a D8.
Roll a D8. Okay. Hang on. 4.
4. Okay. That is just gonna do it. And Ravager comes down with a swing. 3 plus 19. Wait, no, 6 plus 19 is 25, plus an additional 7, because this is a dragon. So that's 32 points of damage for Ravager.
Sweet.
That's what's up, Nick.
Save Bort.
Trying to.
Thanks, bud.
Actually, manifested lightning didn't actually do any lightning damage. Or
Bort attempts to break the grapple and get out of the mouth.
Do you have escape artist?
Yeah.
all right, do you want to roll a escape artist check?
I can't attack while grappled, right?
You cannot.
Yeah. So the idea that I'd be like, oh, it's soft palate, I'll just stabby while it's like I'm inside of you, bro. That's just off the table because I'm grappled.
Oh no, with a what you call it, with a small weapon, like you couldn't with your rapier, but you could stab him from in here with your dagger.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, okay, yeah, let's fucking go. I attempt to stab the dragon. Will stabbing it from inside its mouth maybe cause it to spit me out?
I mean, you imagine if you do enough damage, it's not going to want you in there anymore.
Gotcha.
And at this point, it can't react in any way to your attempt. So, and you're kind of flanking with Ravager, so I'm gonna go ahead and give you a sneak attack. Like
S-
you're inside its mouth.
Right.
Stab, you can stab sensitive places.
You're in
Okay.
the sensitive parts.
Awesome. So 22 to hit with the dagger, but moot point. So it is.
I mean, it even the inside of this mouth is tough, but you do feel like you're sinking in the dagger with that 22. I feel like much lower than that, and you'd have problems.
It's
Gotcha.
trying to swallow a murder hornet.
I am the murder hornet.
Right.
It's 1d4 plus 5d6 plus 9.
That is correct.
That is correct.
It's funny when all the bonuses damage eclipses the weapon damage itself.
Right.
Well, that's the whole point of being a rogue.
Uh, 33 points of damage.
33.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You stab into this thing, and you can feel coming down your hand instead of like otherwise in this mouth. The mouth is kind of is pretty cold because it's had this icy water flowing through it. But now you can feel this very warm wetness coming down your hand. You can't see because you're kind of pinned there, and you just kind of like stabbed up like this with your dagger. But yeah, you can feel the blood running down your hand. And it made something like a growl when you stabbed it, but it is not spitting you up.
May I take a second attack?
Considering that you're kind of, you're limited in your motion as is, I'm gonna say that you got one. It was a struggle to get your dagger out and ready and do the whole thing. So I'm gonna say that you got one.
Cool. Can I use a move action to try and break the grapple or no?
There is no fucking way.
Okay. Can I use a move action to like curl into a fetal position and like get one thumb
Kiss
in
his
my
ass
mouth?
goodbye.
Like, it's a reason. Okay, Bort's. How much damage is Mirok soaking up?
I don't soak up any damage on this round. I soak it up. Well, I mean, my turn's next, so I've taken another 5.
Okay.
It's
Sweet.
just drips and drabs right now.
So you've soaked 10 for me. 5 last time.
How
5
bad off are you right now?
right now? After that, I'm not good. I'm
having a bad time.
It's dire. I'm having a bad time.
All right, so on the Dracodile's turn, it swings around to face the hallucination that it is currently suffering.
Hell yeah.
And Ravager kind of plants himself and uses his great sword as a bit of a handle to try to stay on the thing, and amazingly, he does successfully stay on this thing's back. And then Largo, give me a bluff check.
Certainly, with pleasure. I'm gonna take an action die. $32. With the action die. Oh, the action die is supposed to be a D8. Whatever. I rolled a 6 on a D6. I'll stay with that.
All right. So the Dracodile looks back at the boat that only it can see. And it snorts, and like a green mist sort of billows out from its nostrils, and then it turns its head towards this side of the river and then whips it this way, and Bort comes flying out. Bort, give me an acrobatics check. Why? Every time.
May I say, fuck yeah, Largo?
Unless Bort takes enough damage being thrown to just kill him outright.
He's got badass acrobatics.
Bart is MIA. Bart, hey Bart, Bart, hey Bart, Bart. Hey Bart. I'll roll for him. What does he need to roll? I rolled a 16.
Well, there's Bort. Bort, the Dracodile whipped around to address the hallucination that Largo had put it under. And it whipped its head to the side and then back towards the bank that you guys came from, and you come flying out of its mouth. Give me an acrobatics check.
With pleasure. Natural 20
Okay.
plus 19.
That's
We're
one of
fucking
those
golden,
event-
baby.
That's one of those Avenger landing.
All right. So
One knee, one fist.
you guys see Bort battered, bloody, and covered in Dracodile blood fly out of this thing's mouth, tumble ass over tea kettle, and then hit the ground over here and slide on his feet 10 feet in this like perfect 3-point landing.
Nice. You like calling a day's work, bitches.
And the Dracodile hisses at what for most of you is nothing. And Dakuda, you speak Draconic, right?
Yeah.
Anybody else speak Draconic? So Dakuda, you hear it say in Draconic, "You gave me these orders." And it spews this long line of liquid out of its mouth, and it goes out and just like hisses and sputters across the river.
Need an acid attack against her?
And when it does that, oh shit, what's the
So as part of my concentration, I can have her react, and I do have a reaction in mind, but also he is interacting with it. So
Okay.
as per yeah, if interacted with, I mean, it's the same as like a major illusion as far as I'm taking it, right? So like a retry on that will save.
Okay. All right. So what do you have this? What do you have this do in reaction?
I have her create like a group, like something that's not real, right? But like a group ablative barrier, except like on steroids, right? So I want her to create like a circle of protection that the acid kind of goes around.
Okay.
And I know that that kind of bends things a little bit because the acid is an actual attack. But the way I kind of envision this is I have control of his mind right now.
Right. Well, you have control of the hallucination.
Yeah.
But the acid that he just spit out is real.
Is real, so I can't have it curve around. So what I'll do is
have that not do what it's going to do.
So I'll have her kind of cast this like a prismatic wall, but a prismatic orb is kind of what I picture, right? So he sees this acid like hit, right? But he also sees this like prismatic light in the shape of an orb kind of erupt around this small vessel. And then when the acid subsides, he just sees her standing there angry and repeating that same command. You rodent, there are more important things that we need done. Follow me. If that's appropriate. I can also throw an action dice at it because, I mean, he's interacting with it, but it would just be a will save. I mean, I'm still concentrating on the spell.
Right. Well, there's a couple of things that, I mean, there's a bunch of markers in this that are telling him that this is not, I mean, that is not at all what he expects her to do.
Yeah, totally. I mean, this is a Hail Mary pass. If nothing else, it got bored out of those jaws. But this is a distraction effect, you know? So if it doesn't work out, you know, if it doesn't neutralize, that's fine.
Yeah, and Dakota, again, you know, you're the only one who hears this. After he spewed the line of acid out, he says, "No food," and he kind of starts turning back towards you guys.
That's fine. At this point, I can do it as a free action on my turn. Never mind.
Well, I mean, you've wasted his entire turn.
Yeah, totally. I'm just gonna before my turn starts, I'll just say it. I mean, as a free action, I stop the concentration. It does persist for 3 rounds.
Mirok, your turn.
Okay, I see Borg go flying through the air, and amazingly, he lands on his feet. I'm gonna ride over to him, and I'm going to touch his orcish brow and cast Cure Critical Wounds on him.
Thanks, buddy. My fucking everything hurts.
You're a real shit swimmer.
No, yeah, for no shit.
All right, 7, 10, 17.
Dakota, you're next.
You heal for 25 points of damage. And then, Dan, my spirit weapons, I looked it up. It still should be able to keep attacking.
Yeah, it should.
Okay, cool. So I will roll
2 more attacks.
2
One
more
with that -5.
Yeah. Fuck me. So it's going to be a 21 on the first one.
Does not hit.
God damn. I mean, okay. Yeah, the next one doesn't hit either.
Hey,
And that's my turn.
It's out there and it's doing something.
Notice me.
Dakota.
Can I roll something to see if I understand from him speaking that he's messing with an illusion? I'm just wondering more for role play.
I would say, you know, you can
Guesstimate.
Give me a spellcraft check.
Not great, really. 22.
22.
Kind of think something's going on, but not really sure.
You heard and saw Largo cast audiovisual hallucination.
Okay. Secondly, I don't know if I could do this free action. Can I kind of assess his, well, first off, with my studies of dragons and nature knowledge of 16, Do I know anything about these guys?
Knowledge about dragons is an Arcana check.
Okay.
If you want to know about the crocodile part of him, that's a nature check.
I'm
So
just wondering if I know anything. What should I roll to see if I know anything specific about this? Maybe weaknesses or anything?
Knowledge Arcana.
29.
Okay. Well, you're almost certain he's immune to acid.
Okay.
Dragons are also immune to paralysis and sleep. So those are probably, there's a good chance that that's not going to work on him either. As far as weaknesses, dragons don't have any.
Right. Okay.
The inside of his mouth isn't that tough.
And lastly, does he look like he's hurting or like hardly at all? This is a big, huge thing that we're attacking. I'm wondering if he's even looking hurt.
I mean, it's a rough sort of effort here in the dark.
That's true.
He's covered in icy water, and he's the wounds that he has taken, if he's bleeding, I mean, you can't see blood.
Right.
His physiology is warped by the half dragon aspect of his.
Now that Bort is out of his mouth, I'm a little less critical. I'm just wondering how critical of a move I should make. I was actually considering pulling the Wand of Wonder out to boost a blaster spell, but I'm going to just blaster spell without the Wand of Wonder since he's out of there and I'm unsure of our situation. So I will Scorching Ray, just a normal Scorching Ray.
Why are you gonna do me like that?
What?
I'm gonna use the Wand of Wonder and then not.
Do it.
Well,
There's just a ghost dad out there.
no, I mean, I was worried. I may use it next round. It's just right now, I don't think it's that critical that I would try to be boosting it with like a nuclear option kind of thing.
Next
Especially
round, you could be inside of its mouth. Shit out.
Right. Yeah. I mean, if things get worse, I'm gonna pull out the crazy boy, but not right. I don't think it's to that level yet. Just gonna Scorching Ray. 2 rays. So the first one is going to be 18. Second one is going to be a 13.
Okay. Yeah.
I think those both hit still.
Yeah, its touch armor class is 7.
Yep. Okay, so this is 46 twice. First one is 10 plus 9, so 19 for the first one, and 6 and a 6, so a 12 for the second.
Okay, so 31. Okay. All right. You release those 2 beams of fire. They impact the side of the thing, and you hear the hissing of the water as its flash evaporated from his hide, and also the crackle of the scales being burnt and cindered. Are you going to move at all?
I would like to move back 1 and diagonal back 1. Yep, right there.
Largo.
So, like I said, I will dismiss concentration on that hallucination, but it will persist for 3 rounds. I've got a counter going. And what I shall do is... I am going to, as a free action, reduce myself sorry, a swift action, reduce myself with my slippers. And then I'm going to use my last second level casting to burning arc this motherfucker.
Okay.
So reflex save DC 20.
Okay. Fails.
All right, give me a second. $39 points of fire damage.
All right.
And with-
So you swift action, shrunk, cast a spell. Are you gonna move or do anything?
Yep. I will move 2 squares to the left of, God, that's not Jiro, that's Dakuta, right? Yeah, 2 squares to the left of Dakuta. So in that little half square that's bisected by a green squiggle. If I can make it that far, because that's handy.
Where? To the left of Dakota?
Yeah, well, it's to my left.
Oh, okay.
Right there. Yep.
There?
Yep. Perfect. Thank you, sir. That is my toin.
All right. Uhtred, standing on the shore, sees that the dragon crocodile looks like it's planning to come ashore. So he is going to move into the line that he seems to believe the dragon's going. Because these casters are the ones who've been really fucking it up.
We got his attention.
Yeah, he's moving there and he's readying an action to swing his axe into its face when it gets there. Juro.
All right, so I can take a action die to get the feat that allows me to stand up as a free action. Is that correct? Is there a feat that's that?
If you've got the prereqs.
What is it called? Kip up or something?
Yeah.
All right. Let me. Can somebody look that up real quick, or I can go over to another screen real quick.
You want me to look up the leap up feat?
I looked it up, and it's so kip up is not something you can get. It's dependent on a rogue talent.
Okay, then never mind. So
I've used it. I know that there is something out there that allows you to do it that is available to a martial character. So I'll let you go ahead, and if you want to burn an action die for it, you're good.
Okay, so I'll do that, and then I will.
Action. That's a swift action.
What was that? Swift action?
Yeah. So I know you have a lot of things that you do as swift action. So if you want.
Oh yeah.
You
and then I'm gonna move in front of Largo. Like, but one forward. Oh no, closer to diagonal one towards Uhtred. Yeah, right there. And I will do the same already and attack.
Okay. All right, Yanni looks over at that and he is a little worried about putting too many people into a straight line in front of this thing. So he is just going to throw 2 more darts.
Pew pew.
And both of them hit. 6, 8 points of damage. Okay. And he seems satisfied. He made a tactical decision. Godric.
Okay. Jesus. So I'm on the horse below, right? That's
Yeah.
me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Am I capable of jumping from the horse onto this thing from where I'm at, or do I need to be closer?
You can try.
Looks like a far leap. Was that acrobatics check?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then like I'm gonna try to stab with my swords like this to like leech onto him. You know, kind of use it as a, you know what I mean?
All right. Okay, give me an acrobatics check.
All right. 13. So 33.
Perfect. Yeah. That's enough. Give me another acrobatics check because you are landing on a living creature that is in motion.
Okay. Ha, 19. I rolled a 19.
So yeah, you jump off of the horse, land on, and its lower back, maybe like 5 or 10 feet in front of Ravenger, and give me your 2 sword attacks.
That's some classic Godric shit there.
Yeah.
You and Dad are having a moment.
You're not gonna believe it. I rolled a 20 on the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, so roll again for critical.
Roll or use an action die.
Dice.
Yeah, I'll use an action die. Let's just go ahead and do that, just to confirm it. And then, was that 2d6 on damage?
I believe, yeah, 2d6 plus your modifier.
Times 2, yeah. 4, 6, so 12. 20, 27 damage.
27.
Yeah.
What did you roll on your 2d6?
Rolled a 6. I rolled a 2 and a, yeah. So I
Okay.
got then 12, yeah.
And your bonus damage, and your bonus is 12, right?
A bonus is times 2 and then 15.
15.
Yeah.
Let me just check in there. I don't believe. No, it's 12, man.
What?
15.
I got 15 and 17. Like if 17 is my smite, and then 15 is my normal attack. And that's your handwriting.
Okay. It's mine is old because it doesn't have your, well, your 6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it should be 13, not 15.
Yeah, it says 15, but I mean, gonna erase and put 13. I've got that dex spell +4 and
Right. I mean, yeah, it should
I guess
be your dex of 6 plus 6 for power attack is 12. Plus plus 1 because the weapon is a +1 weapon.
okay.
I I don't know where the other two would come from.
I got plus 13 for my bow on my attack.
No, your plus on your bow is
Oh, wait. Okay, wait a minute. I'm plus 13 for damage, right?
you did 32 points of damage.
Okay.
That was your first sword. What's your second sword?
All right. I think I was looking at my attack is my problem. It's 10. So 25. My second one.
25 just hit.
Okay. So 16 damage.
All right, 16. Okay.
Yeah, I was adding plus 15 for my attack is what I was doing. My bad.
The damage should be 1d6 plus 13.
Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know why I was looking at it like this, but I'm looking at plus 15 for my damage or for my attack.
4.
Bort heads, so this thing, its face is towards kind of like Uhtred,
Yeah.
and it looks like it's gonna start lumbering ashore. You know that like line that Bort took to rush into the ocean on horseback earlier?
Yep.
Bort takes that like exact line, taking off towards the shore.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get right up next to, is that,
That's 30 feet.
uh-huh,
So
Is
if you
that-
get further than that, then you got to take 2 move actions.
I mean, yeah, I'll take 2 move actions and I'll get right up, is that Yanni right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get right up on the upstream side of Yanni.
There or there.
That's good.
There.
I'll get my feet wet if I can. I'll get move on square up where I'm just sort of like the water's lapping over my boots.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you get your feet a little wet, and then remember it's fucking cold. But okay.
My blanket's covered in gator spit, so, and gator mouth blood.
Okay. So that's 2 move actions. Is there anything else you can do this round?
As a free action, I look at Yanni and say, "Sup."
Okay.
That's it.
Cool. Well, Dragodile. Moves. I need, God damn it. Need Godric and Ravenger to give me dexterity checks, acrobatics checks to stay on the thing's back. Which Ravenger does not succeed. And it moves forward towards Uhtred and Juro, and since you guys are in the way, it's just going to go ahead and bite at Uhtred. And that will hit. Uhtred's going to take 24 points of damage. Did he heal 5 hit points on your turn, Mira? Okay. All right. And then with his tail, he's gonna smack Ravenger. Godric, I need you to make me an acrobatics check because you're trying to stay on this thing's back while it's moving.
Did Ravager attack last round?
No, he didn't. He'll go ahead and make his attack before, as soon as I finish it.
33.
33, okay, yeah, you managed to stay on its back. Yeah. Exactly hit Ravager's armor. 8 points. Ravager takes 20 points of damage. And Ravager gets his attacks. Does it have 2 attacks? Yes, it does. Ooh. Fucking nice. Both of those are going to hit, and the second one is going to threaten a critical. Godric, do you want to confirm Ravager's critical?
It's my last one. You guys think we'll get rest after this? Yeah, that's good. I'll go ahead and give up my last one.
Father and son criticals. I like it.
Aw,
Okay. Do you want to roll this critical?
Was it D8
It's 4d6 plus 24.
or D6? Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's smiting.
6, 7.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It's 4d6 plus 38. Thank you for reminding me he was smiting.
Okay, I got 14 on the D6.
Okay, so 14 plus 38 is 53.
Jeez.
All righty. Yeah, this thing's looking rough. And it bit at Uhtred and it tail slapped Ravager. Oh, and it's going to attempt to grab Uhtred in its mouth with a 41 grapple check. Uhtred is grappled. And it chomps down with Uhtred in its mouth for an additional 19 points of damage.
This fucking gator, dude.
Can make so many attacks.
It makes 2 attacks, but if it's successful on one of them, it basically gets to do damage twice.
Totally.
And if it's successful with the tail, oh yeah, Ravager is gonna get smacked. Yeah. Oh. Amazingly enough, Ravager does not get totally fucked up by getting smacked across the river. Okay, that brings Uhtred and Yokai's turn. Uhtred takes a swing with his axe. And that's going to hit for okay. And then Juro, you can take your attack.
Yeah, I'll throw my spear since that's all I can really do because I can't move or anything. I've already done that. So see what happens. Oh, that's not horrible, but I might miss with that. Let's see here. 26.
If you don't, I mean, it's going to keep moving forward once it's got Uhtred. Well, no, it can't. It can't move and attack. It still moves. So yeah, you gotta. Yeah.
Right. So 26, that does hit it, right?
26 will hit it. Yeah.
All right. Let's see what happens. Ooh, nice. 9 points.
Okay.
Not much, but there you go.
Okay. Yeah, this thing has all kinds of fucking like darts and now a spear sticking out of it. And it's got a real Moby Dick vibe going on. You're up.
Okay. Well, first and foremost, my weapon is going to attack. It does not hit. It does not hit. Okay, and I am going to move up so that I am in a 30-foot radius of as many people as possible, Dan. Wherever that would be.
So you're 30 feet.
I'm prioritizing the people that are engaged in combat directly. That's great. I like that.
Let me just double check, see who's all
Mhm.
in this range.
Okay, so people who take damage. Okay.
Okay. You can't hit Godric unless you want to get closer to the dragon. And if you get any closer to the dragon, it can attack.
Not a fan of that. I'm gonna cast Bless from where I am. So everyone gets who's within 30 feet gets a +1 bonus on attack rolls, except for Godric, who I think is just doing a knock-up job on his own.
No, that's not right.
Yeah, I wish I had that one available.
Okay. You take 5 damage from Uhtred.
I take 10 damage total, as long as Bort still is at least down 5, which I'm guessing he is.
Okay, Dakuda.
Bort gets 5. You take 5 damage for Bort.
Keep doing that until there's not room to take 5.
I'm in experimental mode, so this time I'm going to grab the green dragon scale and do the scorching ray again, and I guess that's bending it towards the radiation side if I make a Arcana check. Is that how it works?
Yeah, which will functionally be poison.
Really? Okay, never mind. Okay, I thought that was different. I'm going to stick with the scorching ray.
Okay.
That should hit the 20, and that will definitely hit like 25. And that's 46 each. So first one, 9 plus 7, so 16 for the first ray. 4, 11, 15 for the second ray. And I'm going to move diagonally south a good
This way?
bit. Like, yeah, keep going a little more. Right there.
Largo.
Hoping that Uhtred is still very much in the mouth of this beast, I'm going to try to make that beast believe that it cannot breathe anymore because Uhtred is in its mouth. So that'll be phantasmal asphyxiation. And we are looking for a 25 will save.
Okay.
Followed by a subsequent fortitude save.
Okay.
At the beginning of its turn. I'm sorry about that. If it fails, it's staggered because it thinks it can't breathe. But that's at the beginning of its own turn. I don't expect it to fail that. I just want it to spit Uhtred out.
Yeah, well. This thing can hold its breath for about 20 minutes.
So it's not concerned about the fact that it can't breathe. Okay. I move diagonally backwards 2 squares. Okay, cool. And that's me.
Was that the diagonal that you wanted to move?
Yeah, that's perfect. Or no, it really doesn't matter. It just as long as it doesn't get up that bank, I don't care. Yeah, so I'm good on that.
Yanni is going to run in now that he can actually punch it. And with Uhtred in his mouth, it can't bite at him. So Yanni is going to take 2 swings. Okay. Yeah. So then and after all the punishment this thing takes, a rather average looking fella running up and punching it twice knocks it unconscious.
Huzzah.
Yeah. So Yanni runs up and just like kind of uppercuts twice into the gullet of this thing. And somehow that knocks him out. He is unconscious. Uhtred is in his mouth, pinned down in the jaws, and he is not moving. Godric.
Yeah, I'm going to climb up its body to its neck. I'm going to finish him off, and I'm going to try to get Uhtred out.
What?
I'm going to climb up its body since I'm on him, like, up to his neck. I'm going to finish him off. I'm going to kill it, and then I'm just going to try to pull Uhtred out.
Okay, well, you can do one of those things.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to finish it off.
All right, give me an attack. He's not any less hard to hit.
Yeah, 16. 31.
31 will hit.
Uh, 17 damage.
Okay. At that, it does appear that it stops breathing and it just kind of slumps and kind of flattens out on the shore as all the tension and everything in its muscles all go slack.
Nice. Cool.
Is its head above water?
Yeah, its head is like laying on the shore, but its head is like its head is like the size of a car. So.
Sure.
Does anybody have any specific reaction they want to have right now?
I mean, I'm gonna run up and try and pry that mouth open and yell at anyone around me to.
Yeah,
Open
I
it
will
up.
be assisting with that kind of activity. That's exactly what I was picturing. Drew kind of trying to pry open the jaws.
Okay. Yeah, well, pretty much. Ravenger also runs back across the river, trudges, I should say. And it's mostly between Uhtred doing a bench press from the inside, Juro helping from the outside, Godric and Ravenger. Like, not a lot of really strong people in this party, but
And Mirok.
it takes several of you working in unison to pull open his mouth. And Mirok, you're more or less pulling Uhtred out, as like, even as you're trying, as everyone's lifting the jaw up, like you can't reach. So you just reach in and pull Uhtred out.
Love it.
But yeah, you're
It's teamwork, guys. Teamwork.
Okay. How far along did we get on our ride before this shit show happened?
I'm gonna say while all this happens, while all this is, preparation, effort to remove Uhtred, you're gonna take another 20 points of damage from Uhtred with the lifelink.
Totally.
Yeah. You are down one horse now. The other ones all just kind of stayed where you left them or didn't get involved.
I'm inclined to heal, get on the horses and go. As for the missing horse, Dakuta, how long can you fly?
I don't have it right now.
All right, you used it earlier.
I think we can manage with just 5 horses.
Wait, Largo, how long can you stay tiny?
Hey, I'm gonna knock a tooth out because I can do
Largo
that.
already didn't matter. Looking at your company,
Right.
Dakuta and Godric riding on the same horse is probably the smallest. Is probably the weight in any pairing. Least weight in any pairing.
19 survival. Can I get a tooth?
Yeah. There are plenty to be had.
Well,
I like look over at Bort. Like, does he want me to toss him one?
Bort's like, I got one.
I'd like to gather some scales, but not take too long.
Okay. About how long do you want to take?
Probably not more than 5 or 10 minutes, I'm guessing, from the feel of the group.
Yeah, I just bashed out a quick tooth. Like, I didn't even yeah.
All right. Give me a knowledge arcana check. You're trying to find like an intact scale. It looks like
13 is my roll. Arcana would be 33.
You can, if you're only going to spend 5 minutes on this, you only managed to find one quality scale, and using detect magic and whatever to do some analysis, you're fairly certain that this scale will function as a dragon scale once.
Okay.
So however you try to use it,
Gotcha.
it will burn up as a material component.
Gotcha.
I
So like the using my survival ability while we're just standing around, kind of take note of just like any features or whatever in case you want to later come back to this spot.
Okay. Mirok, there's 18 more hit points of damage that's going to transfer from Uhtred to you.
Yep. Ooh, yep. And on that, Dan, I'm gonna channel more positive energy.
Okay.
I get in close.
As does Board.
Okay,
Ravager?
it's a total of 35, and I expended 2 more uses of that. So I think I have 3 or 4 more uses.
I'm at full hit points.
As is Board. We're just gonna cross this river and get the fuck out of here.
I agree.
How much was
Ravager
that again?
benefits.
Mirok, how much?
35.
35? Okay. Yeah, Ravager gets a little bit of that too.
Well, good for that guy.
I kind of discussed with Ravager because I'm assuming that he's probably going to ask if he can leave. Just letting him know that we've had a rough few days, that we haven't had any sleep, and if he could stay as long as he can, that would be beneficial.
Yeah, he looks around and gets you explain to him the situation. And he says, well, I'll stay if you need me, but you're already down a horse.
Right.
He kind of jostles a little bit in his armor, and he says, I don't move so fast.
Right. There's nothing. Jeez. Yeah, and he said like 2 smaller guys can fit on a horse, but not.
Right. Well, if you and Dakuda are the smallest left after Largo, you 2 are the smallest. Mirok and Uhtred are shorter, but weigh a fuck ton more.
Right.
I approach Ravager and I say, sir, Mr. Godric's dad, sir. Would you like to wear my shoes?
Ha!
He looks at you, he looks at your shoes, and he says, no.
Because I'm still tiny. I'd be like, but they do this to you.
He says, yeah. He takes the bracer off of his arm and he holds it over here, and it dematerializes and rematerializes on his arm. It's like, I am my armor.
And you don't want to be my shoes.
I can't be your shoes.
I'm plenty enough shoes for both of us. And I step away.
Yeah, like when he pulls the thing, like his forearm is just this like glowing blue light, and then he's the armor is an aspect of his angelic being.
I begin fording the river.
Okay. Alrighty. So now with Godric and Dakuda both being on the same horse, you guys are again slowed a little bit more. And I mean, still probably better than moving on foot. Also being able to, cuddle yourself in blankets and ride instead of walk through the weather here is probably significantly safer for you. That being said, having been out all night, I'd like everyone to give me a fortitude save.
Do you want me to see if I'm starting to freeze?
No, you don't. No.
I have
got
a
an
20,
8.
24.
It's a D20 plus fortitude.
Yep.
Ooh, 19, 23.
Mine's it's plus 10, right? Fortitude.
For your fortitude,
Yeah, I mean it's what's highlighted in blue.
yeah, 10.
Yeah. All right, 22.
22. Okay. Anybody get lower than a 12?
14 for Bort.
I got an 8.
You got an 8? Okay. I'm gonna say I know that there's a it's all right. So you're fatigued. You take a -2 penalty to strength and dexterity.
Bummer.
What does that put you at?
I have a dexterity. That's on checks, right?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. I have a dexterity of 6 and a strength of 3. So I'm gonna pass out here in a little bit.
Yeah. No, your clothes are getting heavy. Yanni also failed his fortitude save, but he is immune to fatigue. So he's fine.
How do you like that? Must be nice.
Cool. Okay. So, you guys continue on your trek northward. Yeah, you cross the river. You spend another maybe hour or so moving into the Calbron Farms area of the Gatian Fields. And as the sun is beginning to rise and the blackness of the night gives way to a gray morning, you guys are hoping that soon, very, very soon, you'll see the Sentin army on the horizon ahead of you.
And then we do.
Everyone give me perception checks.
I rolled a natural 1, Dan.
Okay.
I'm looking at him.
Argo rolled a 20.
33 for Bort.
31. Jakuta.
22, Godric.
Nice. Largo got the second highest with a 30.
I mean, he's freezing, so he's just looking for anything.
No, I rolled a 17. I have +3.
Oh, okay.
So that was 33 Bort, 31 Dakota, or I have that backwards.
And a 20 from Largo.
Okay.
The highest perception check I've ever rolled.
So Bort and Dakota, as you guys are, pushing forward across this this frost rind covered field, scanning the horizon, hoping that you will see the approaching Sentin army. Instead,
Oh, boy.
you hear the sound of wings from behind you. And turning your heads to look in that direction, you see a silhouette of some sort of large avian creature approaching from your rear, passing in and out of this thick morning fog. And for a moment, as it passes overhead, it appears to be a humanoid form with wings. And it circles overhead above you guys, one pass, and then descends directly in front of you. And for the second time, you see that draconic woman
Damn it.
landing and just kind of eyeing you up as you I assume as you all bring your horses to a halt and try not to shit your pants.
Rather than going to a halt, I just want to veer like a sharp left or right.
Largo begins to weep.
I drool a little bit.
You can softly hear him saying, I just want to go to bed.
All right, well, let's go ahead and roll initiative. And you guys can...
D12.
Oh yeah. I forget that every time.
The lowly 3.
18 for Bort.
Okay, hold on. You know that there's a way I do this, guys.
I know, but it's just fun when it's high.
We just get so excited.
Okay. Is anybody above a 20? No. Above a 15?
18 for Bort.
19, Dakota.
Okay, above a 10?
15, Godric.
I have an 11. Or no, 13.
Okay, Godric at a 15. Mirok at an 11. All right. Yokai. Largo, what were you at? 7?
I got an 8.
8. Okay. Was it Juro that got it?
I got a 3.
3? Okay. All right. So as Juro desperately tugs on his reins to try to make a hard left and get the fuck out. Bort, what are you doing?
Bort tugs on his reins to make a hard right. Point to Bort.
Okay.
Yeah, if Juro's going left, Bort's going hard right, round the outside. Not quite that hard. Like, yeah, go a little forward towards the adversary. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, just outside track as fast as much as I can move on the horse.
Okay.
Can't even see myself. Tight. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Not gonna get hasted. I don't know if anybody still has it, but
Dakota.
Nobody has it.
I am going to hold my action until after Dragon Lady acts, but I'm going to be in preparation of a Scorching Ray, and I'm going to have my hand on the Wand of Wonder.
Okay. Yanni. Moves forward and kind of and he readies an action to attack if she approaches. Uhtred. Uhtred moves up alongside Yanni, but does not have the ability to ready an attack as well. And Uhtred definitely does not do that on a horse. Godric.
Same thing, but I'm gonna get off my horse and I'm gonna ask Yanni if he thinks there's a chance that she might just want to talk.
So you're just going to move up to near Yanni?
Yeah, and I'm ready in an action, but I want to appear like I'm
You can't ready.
diplomatic approach.
You can't ready unless you use your quick runner shirt, because that's going to take a double move to get you that far.
Okay, but yeah, so can I ask Yanni if I don't want to appear aggressive. I want to appear like, maybe she just wants to talk.
Okay. Well, yeah, you move up and you ask that from Yanni, and Yanni just kind of like looks over at you and says, "I hope so." Mira.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride my horse up into this nice little C-shape arrangement you've got of Uhtred and these guys. I want to be locking eyes with her the whole time. I'm coming, yeah, right there. Yep, right there. I want them in front of me, and I'm looking over them because I'm on the horse, and I'm making eye contact with her, and I'm just gonna say to her, something like, like, "Speak, snake."
Okay. Largo.
This is scary. I am going to use my move action to get off the horse. Can I get off the horse and like move 10 feet, or can I just get off the horse?
Give me a ride check. Oh, you are on the same horse as Juro. I forgot.
I rolled a natural 20.
Okay. Yeah, you surprisingly definitely jump off of the horse and manage to do it as a free action.
Nice. That's even with my -2 temporary modifier to dexterity.
Can he not jump in the direction of travel of the horse? But whatever.
Well, he can jump over the horse's head. No, he can't do that. He has to leave the horse on one side or the other.
So I am going to turn invisible in the greater sense. And I will move forward 2 diagonal squares and 1 square to the west. Sorry, move forward north. Yep, and 1 square to the west. Perfect, thank you. And I am invisible.
All right. In response to Mirok's, command, she responds, "Bite your tongue, you furry little creature. You speak to your better."
Shoot, what was the last part there, Dan?
You speak to your better. and she pulls off of her back a massive two-handed sword that looks to be carved out of some sort of black bone or something. And she says, "We can speak if you hold your ground."
Mirak's hands clench on the bridle of the horse, and he looks. I mean, honestly, he's gonna look right at Uhtred because he's like, if anyone's gonna not hold their ground, it's this guy. He's gonna look at him like, "Can you stay still for a second?" And if he gets an affirmative from Uhtred, then he's gonna look back at her and he's just gonna do a real curt nod, just staring daggers at her.
Yeah, Uhtred responds with, "I will hold, but she will taste the cleave of my blade if she decides to move." Juro, you want to do anything here? You haven't gotten the act yet.
Well, I mean, if they're talking about hold, then I mean, can I stop the horse on a dime? Or am I okay to continue my move kind of the way Bort did? That seems like I'm advancing. So I guess I'll just hold right there. I'll stop the magic horse on a dime.
Well, I mean, you guys already stopped when she landed in front of you, and you were about to like try to.
Okay.
But your reaction didn't happen as quickly as you.
So yeah, in that case, I just hold my action in case it looks like it's going to be combat, and then I will start doing something.
Okay. I'm gonna put Bort and Yoni back on the top of the initiative, and so if combat resumes, we'll just resume in the order that things are now. Is that
Actually,
okay?
I'll go my move to the left, not anywhere closer to her, but I do want to make my move to the left. Sorry.
Like mirroring Bort to the right.
Like there?
I can't quite see it, but if it's like looks like it's about mirroring Bort, that's about right. Yeah, that looks good. I see myself.
All right. When you all just kind of like take your positions and hold, she slightly relaxes her defensive stance, but is, keeping her weapon at hand, and she is on the field with enemies. She's not stupid. She says, "If you concede now, if you yield, you can be my prisoner or you can join. Otherwise, your lives are forfeit."
Dan, do we get the sense that she means our lives are forfeit like in this moment, or your lives are forfeit tomorrow when we have our war?
She looks like she's ready to fight right now. And there's a very good chance she knows she's been wearing you guys down for the last 24 hours.
Yeah, I mean, she's going to kick the shit out of us.
And she can see invisibility, but Largo doesn't know that yet. Because Bort doesn't share his feelings.
Well, I mean, you saw her see the... Well, never mind. I don't know, guys. What do you think?
Do her eyes look like she has that shit smeared on them again?
Well, I don't mean about the invisibility. I just mean about, like, do we fight her?
I was kind of curious if you guys were going to lean towards joining her. I was like, I don't know.
If we don't want to fight her, what could we do?
If there's a way we can offer like a glorious battle tomorrow, like,
Paladin will not join.
Yeah, we're not joining.
We're not joining, we're not giving up. Godric would never allow that either. I think there's only one option here.
Yeah, she's just gonna kick the shit out of us.
I'm
Oh.
saying, like, I wonder if we can talk her into waiting until we rest and like give her more of a.
I don't think she's gonna acquiesce because she specifically has harried us the whole way here for this moment.
Right. We don't
I'm
know
hoping for a
nothing about
Deus Ex Machina and the Sentient,
Yeah,
Sentient forces arrive halfway through the battle when we're all dead except for Largo because he's obviously the most powerful.
Can I do a sense motive
I was
to see
thinking.
if like she would, be interested in that? Like if she's fightful or.
Tell her to fuck off, Mirak.
yeah. I mean,
She's
I'm
talking
gonna
to
do
you.
that.
If you want,
Tell her to kick rocks.
do a sense motive.
I can do a sense motive.
Yeah, I mean,
17.
from the conversation we've had as players, Mirak is gonna sense that as characters that this is how we feel, and he's gonna kick shit off if he can to end with a surprise action.
Bort, you're still on the horse, right?
24 and sense
40 on a horsey.
Cool. That's what I was picturing.
Okay. So what did you get, Patrick?
24.
24? You get the impression that she wants slaves or corpses.
Right. There's no choice. Yeah, and there's no chance of her. Yeah.
Unacceptable.
Okay. So, Mirak, you're planning on setting this thing off?
Yeah.
How do you intend to do that?
I mean, she'll probably save, but I want to cast silence on her.
Okay.
As I do, I'm going to say, I told you to speak, Snake, and now I am done with you. And then I cast silence on her. And we'll see if she passes. Let's see. Silence is a will save. And I want to put an action die on that to add a d6 to it if I can.
You can't. You can use an action die to get a spell focus feat that would increase the DC by 1.
Okay, then I use all 3 of my action die.
Okay, well, there's spell focus and greater spell focus, and that's where it ends. So you can use 2 of your action die to bump it up by 2.
Okay, I do that.
Okay. What's the DC?
It's a will save.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be my level plus my will specifically, or
No, it's the silence is a level 2 spell or a level 3 spell.
it is a level 2 spell.
Okay, so it's 2 plus your casting modifier plus 10 plus the 2 for the spell focus and greater spell focus.
23.
No,
No.
no, it's not 23.
So you said it's 11. Sorry, walk me back through that and I'll tell you what I'm doing.
10
10, yeah.
plus the level of the spell, which is 2.
2. Okay, so that's 12.
Plus 2 for spell focus and greater spell focus, so that's
14.
Plus your casting modifier.
My casting modifier, oh, it's my charisma. I was adding my level. Okay, so that's another 3. So that's 14 plus 3 is 17.
17. Okay, she saves.
Cool. What a useful spell against high level enemies. All right.
So you do that, and she says, as the spell sort of dissipates around her ineffectually, wrong choice. Okay, Yanni is the first to act. At this point, he does his sense motive thing to exploit weakness, and he is unsuccessful. and not seeing a good weak point for her. He just adopts a defensive stance. He's already at the vanguard. He don't want to get any closer. Dakuda.
What I would like to think, I don't know if it's a roll or if it's just a straight up no, but if I have come to think of any possible weaknesses after studying her, probably no. So,
Yeah, you definitely haven't had a chance to study her. And like I said, dragons don't have weaknesses.
right, she's black. Her breath weapon is poison. Is that what we said?
Black
Acid.
is acid.
Acid. Okay. Dang it. We're in a hard spot here. I am going to Scorching Ray using Wand of Wonder and action die to help it work.
Holy
More
shit.
better.
That's pretty annoying.
All right. Let's see.
This is the first use, right?
All right. So give me a knowledge arcana check.
24.
Okay. All right. Give me 2d10. I need to know what's on each.
Right.
You know.
I've got it separated. 18.
Oh, a 1 and an 8.
As a 10 and an 8.
Okay, a 10 and an 8. Oh, so a 0 and an 8. Okay. So 0 and an 8.
No, it's a 10. I don't know if a 0 would be. No, that'd be 0 8. I actually rolled it. I've got one with 10s and one with.
So it was a 1 and an 8. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And action die on the helping it to work.
All right. Cool. Let's see. All right. Cool. So give me the touch attack for the 2 rays.
Not great. 15 and even worse. Damn. 12.
So you take the Wand of Wonder, you raise it up, and you do the somatic components and try to shoot your Scorching Ray through the Wand of Wonder. And these 2 beams come flying out of the wand. And it's weird. I mean, they're lasers and they basically just like instant, but they're going slower, but it looks faster because it's not just like a blink of light and then it's there. You actually see these like spinning swirls of speeding like fireball with long flaming tails, and they zip over towards her, and she sees them coming and really miraculously quickly dodges out of the way of these 2 intertwining rays of fire, and they zip and cross behind her and come back around her and head towards you.
Ah! Great.
And as they hit you, I would like Roll damage for both of the rays.
I'd like to windy escape.
Roll damage for both of the rays.
First one, 4 and 8, 12. Second one, 6 and 7, so 13.
So 25 total. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So these things, they zip towards you. And again, it's strange. Like they seem preternaturally fast. And you're about to windy escape, and the two rays pass through you and out your back, where they split into another 8 or so rays, and they all descend on the rest of your party. Everyone takes 2 points of fire damage, and you're hasted.
Hell yeah.
I don't know how to feel about any of that.
I put a fire underneath your butts, what I did.
So that was
Just
some
like
crazy shit. That was some crazy shit, dude.
exactly like I meant to. It's exactly what I was thinking.
Net positive.
But get that wand from that hand.
You should be so glad that they missed, because if they hit her, she would have been hasted.
Oh, Jesus.
Bort.
Bort's staying on the track he was on, round the outside. Now he's hasted, so he's getting there, baby.
But you're still on the horse, right?
Still on the horse. The
Yeah,
horse is hasted.
too. All of you have like this sort of like these little flickering like licks of flame just kind of hanging around your bodies. They're not hurting you anymore, but you know the haste does have some sort of a fire effect attached to it. So where do you want to be? Because you know your horse is hasted. You got a fuck ton of move.
Bort's just gonna get behind her. Not too close.
There.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. And I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay. Uhtred charges.
Yeah, he does.
And rages. And okay. So that is that'll hit. 42 for 33 points of damage.
He hit with a 42.
Yep. Yeah, natural 18 on the die.
God damn.
Okay, what was your readied action?
To sneak attack when I was ready, when in a position to sneak attack.
All right. Well, I mean, you are now.
Can I sneak attack?
Okay, you're gonna need to get off the horse to do that.
I'll totally get off the horse to do it.
Give me a dexterity check.
Dex check.
Yeah, ride check.
Yeah. 24.
24. Yeah, you hop off the horse. You get up right behind her. Sneak attack.
Sweet. Roll to attack.
Yep.
That is not gonna hit. 15.
That will not hit.
Yeah,
You are
okay.
counting, you're counting haste?
I'm not counting haste.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, nowhere close. You're
Not even close. Not just huge whiff. Yeah,
big whiff. Massive whiff.
not great.
Yeah, like you come in behind her and it's not even so much that you like took a swing and didn't connect. It's like as you're swinging in, her tail whipping around behind her is just causing you. It's an impossible obstacle to get around to get into one of those juicy like kidneys or liver spots. And yeah, you just can't find the opening to make that the attack you're looking for. Godric.
2 on the die. 2 on the die.
I
Oh wait,
cast.
you get 2 attacks.
Oh, I get 2 attacks because I'm hasted.
Well, no, because 2 weapon fighting.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna attack. So that was a rapier that I totally shat with. Okay, come on. Oh, baby. 19 on the die. Which threatens a critical with this +2 dagger. And that is a 31 to hit.
Okay, that's counting the haste.
No, that's not counting the haste.
There's 32, and you're flanking.
Yeah.
So that's a 34 total.
Yes.
Does not hit.
Fuck a duck. Wow. Damn, suck.
Godric.
Yeah, I cast protection from evil. Get ready.
Good luck.
I look at Ravager, and I turn my smite on, and I go to the right side of her as far as I can get.
Ravager is a ways back.
All right.
He
Okay.
said he'll try to catch up to you guys as soon as he can, but you were on horses and he was not.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
he'll never make it here.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I can't really direct a horse where to go. Yeah. So I do all that protection from evil. Turn on my smite, and I get to the right side of her. I think that's all I can do. Not too close.
Like there.
Yeah. Swear like she just doesn't hit me when she throws her attack.
Okay. Mirok.
Okay, I'm gonna walk or direct my horse right up behind Uhtred, and I am going to what was the spell I wanted to do? I'm thinking it makes the most sense for me to cast Shield of Faith on him. Or no, actually, I'm gonna cast Align Weapon, Communal. I'm gonna align Uhtred's weapon to good. Now, Dan, this spell I think kind of sucks because it's Align Weapon Communal, but you have to touch weapons all at once. So it's basically still just normal Align Weapon. So I think I can only just do Uhtred.
If you what level is that spell?
It is a level 3.
Level 3. Yeah. It does suck in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, like I'd have to do a Knights of the Round Table, everybody in on 3, but that's okay because I don't think Bort could hold a good aligned weapon. So I just cast it on Uhtred, and I'm behind him now.
Okay. Alrighty. Largo.
So I'm invisible, but it probably doesn't matter. I will. I'll cast Major Image and run straight for her. No, wait, never mind. Sorry, Mirror Image, and I already had all my castings of that. Ah, shit.
Scraping the barrel here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I'm gonna do a double move, Dan, kind of diagonally northwest.
This way?
Northwest.
Oh, right, this way.
Yeah. Double move. I'm hasted, so that's 80.
Yeah.
And well, okay, not quite that far. Maybe like 1 square north of whoever that person is that I passed on my way. Yeah, right there. Who is that? Is that Dakuda?
It's me.
Godric.
That's Godric. Okay, sorry, Godric. Yeah, I'm gonna be right behind you, and I am going to use a swift action to turn tiny,
Okay.
and that's it.
Salute.
Okay. All right. On her turn,
Bort, do you count as an arcane caster?
I don't think so.
Not because of your magic tricks.
I think that I'm gonna ask Dan on that one because I'm not sure how the magic for Bort works.
sorry, say that again. What was it?
So are my invisibility draws from the wizard spell list, like that's how it's like routed, but that doesn't make me an arcane
Arcane or
caster.
divine.
It's arcane, but that doesn't make me an arcane caster, does it? Just because I have access to these.
I mean, it depends on what sort of, like why.
Caster's champion. If I'm within 30 feet of an arcane caster, and then Bort would count as that person.
What would that give you?
It's 3 times a day, so it'd give me on 3 attacks. I could add +4 damage, but 3 attacks, not even like 3 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, Bort uses arcane spells, by the very broad definition of arcane caster, he is one.
Cool. I was hoping that might work.
Speaking of, she turns around to face Bort
Of course she does.
and says, "You've taken up in the wrong home." And she draws her hand forward and attempts to cast spell. And that is going to be. Okay. She casts defensively and tries to touch your forehead. What is your touch armor class?
Touch armor class. 15.
Okay. Well, she rolled a natural 20. So, the claw of her index finger whips across your forehead and leaves several deep gashes that instantly start to burn. And you take 3 points of damage. Mirak and Uhtred, you can see that there is something written on Bort's forehead that is glowing red. And Bort, you are sickened.
That's not good.
No.
Does her turning her back and doing that to Bort provoke an attack of opportunity from Uhtred?
No, she casted defensively. And she made her concentration check.
Okay.
I got dragon runes carved into my head now, you guys. I'm
You're
gonna
up.
be a real dick, I'll bet.
No one's gonna notice. It's fine.
All right, so what does it count as part of my move as far as getting off of the horse and all of that?
Sorry?
Never mind. I'm going to come around on the horse. Can I make it to, in my move action, will you move me as close as I can get to her on my horse while hasted?
Yeah, the horses were hasted too.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, okay, so I can get all the way up there. That's my move. Get off the horse as a free action with a ride check, or that was what I was asking. How much of what does that cost?
Do a ride check and I'll tell you how much it costs.
All right, sounds good. That's 14.
Okay. It's gonna take your move action.
Move action to get off of the horse.
Mhm.
All right, well, before I'm doing that, I'm going to I get into dedicated adversary, and I think I want get intimate, so bleeding attack. So that's what I do, and I can't get off of her. I can't get off of the horse. I only have a swift. There's nothing I can do right now with the swift action, so that's.
Well, the horse moving is the horse's action.
Oh shit! I thought that counted as my move action. Okay, and then yeah, I 5 foot free move off of the horse. Or no, not 5 foot, but I go off of the horse, and can I attack her still or no?
Yeah, you can make 2 attacks.
All right, sweet. All right, so that is going to be a 36.
36 will hit.
Well, let me make sure that's right. No, it's a 33.
The 33 will not hit.
I action die that motherfucker. Hold on. Yeah, 36.
Okay.
All right, sweet. All right, sorry. Here we go. That's some shit damage. All right, so that is. That's shit too. All right, so. Fine. Oh, sorry, I didn't write my new damage down, but that's 15, 16 points of damage with one of those being bleed. But let me roll my second attack. So 15 points. And my second attack. Is it with my highest base or it's with my second one, right?
No, it's your highest.
Okay, so that's. All right, so I'm gonna throw an action die on that. See if I get it. $37, we'll get it. All right, so that's 10. So that's 18 points of damage. And let me see what my bleed here is, if it's better. No, it's a 1 again.
Okay.
Just scratching her, just like tearing some flesh a bit.
Okay.
That's that.
All right. Cool. Yanni runs in to flank with Juro and takes his 2 attacks. Okay, well, first one misses, but the second one is a natural 20. Roll to confirm. And man, it's too bad he's not here because that's the second natural 20.
I mean, I think that means it's a good thing he's not here, right? You rolled those.
Yeah. Well, if he was here and he rolled 2 natural 20s in a row, then I would let him use action dice to do something really cool. But he's not
Fair.
here to do that. He just confirms the critical. And then,
2 natural 20s in a row.
I mean, I guess you guys can be glad that I did that for Yanni and not for her.
Right.
Correct.
Use them up.
Okay. And yeah, he goes into his brutal assault stance for this. So that is 29 points of damage. He
Good for you, Yanni.
he totally whiffed on the other one. Okay. Dakuda.
I'm gonna move in about half the distance. And I'm going to cast Grease, but I'm gonna meta magic it to increase its difficulty, casting it at a second level spell instead of first, which and also won't increase the casting time. I'm going to use that special ability. It will also increase the DC because I'm using meta magic, so I'll increase it by 2. So that's still only a 19. So I'm going to boost that because I still don't think that's going to do anything. I'm trying to grease her weapon, and I'm going to I boosted all that stuff, and then I'm going to action die and Wand of Wonder again.
Yes.
Because I really don't think these little spells are going to do anything anyway. So I gotta throw some kind of spice on it and see what happens.
Wonder Twins.
Take the form of steam.
Activate.
The brothers' powers just sucked.
Okay.
I'll take a bit of water.
So knowledge arcana check.
27.
Okay, and give me
Percentage?
no, I want 3d10, and I need the number from each one. This is like just, it's a super nested table.
Alright, first one, 4. Second, 8. Third, 5.
Like
Okay.
whatever.
All right. You cast grease on her sword, and as the grease manifests on the weapon, it's not slippery. It starts to crackle with electricity.
No way we can handle this fight, right? Are we gonna kill her?
No,
It's very exciting.
she's gonna take our fucking lunch money.
And as she's holding it, and it starts to pulse and crackle with electrical energy, a bolt of lightning descends from the sky and strikes the sword. Basically, you've infused the spell with Call Lightning and turned her weapon into a lightning rod, and she is going to get hit by lightning every round.
Gimme!
Okay.
Hell yeah!
Like lightning bolt lightning? Like the spell?
They're like Call Lightning,
Like
even
Call
better.
Lightning.
She's holding on to Tesla's dick.
So roll 3d6. She's gonna take 3d6 points of damage.
That's fucking awesome.
11.
11. Okay.
Hell yeah.
The Wonder Wand is tight.
It's scary.
Yeah.
She rolled pathetically on her reflex save, so it was.
Good.
Yeah. Okay. Uhtred takes his full round of attacks. For fuck's sake, Uhtred. So. First 2 hit. Last one misses. That is for a total of 60 points a day. As Uhtred swings into her a couple times and causes a bit of damage. Bort.
Bort's still up on that shit. Gonna take a full round attack.
Okay.
I got shit carved into my forehead. Is that doing anything?
You're sick.
I'm okay. I'm sick, but I'm not like weird.
You're -2 to pretty much everything. Attack rolls, saving throws, damage rolls, skill checks, and ability checks.
That's not great. All right. Roll a hit for this first of 4 attacks. Roll a hit.
Yeah.
That's not gonna hit. Yeah, that's 9 on the die. Plus 13 with the rapier, but +1 with haste, but -2 with my sickness.
Flanking.
Yeah. The 2 for, -2 cancels out the +2 for flanking.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no.
All right.
You're gonna have to roll like a 20 to hit her.
Yeah. Roll the hit with the dagger. Not gonna hit. 16 on the die. All the same shit we just said. Not gonna do it. Third attack. Do I take a penalty on this one because it's a
Yeah.
third attack?
-5.
-5. Fucking 9 on the die. Not gonna do shit. Fourth attack. Fucking 11 on the die. Not gonna do shit. Hang 9/11, bruh.
Yeah, okay.
Bort's just swinging pieces of metal and grunting.
Yeah. Uhtred rolled a 17 and an 18, which is why he hit her twice.
Mhm. Yeah.
Nice.
I don't want to play you guys.
Yeah.
All my good rolls are going into your guys' deck. Godric.
At least there's that.
All right, I move in, post board. Do my first attack, smiting. 17. So, hang on. 34 in the attack.
34 misses.
All right. Okay. I only had, I only,
Did you count haste?
oh, 34. Yeah. 35.
Did you count flanking?
No.
Okay, so it's a 37. That hit.
37. Okay, cool. So. $26 damage. Yeah. No, I don't add anything else, right? 26 damage.
Yep. Okay.
I want to get that one.
Now you get two weapon fighting.
Okay. I just didn't know if I was too far back. Okay. Okay, 32, 33, 34, 35. 35. You hit? Okay. All right, 26 damage.
Okay. Cool. Mira.
Okay. Dan, just real quick, Mirak, knowing this terrain, do I think I can like actually use stone shape here, or is there not enough material to work with?
I mean, there are some stone fences around. There's none like in the immediate vicinity of the fight. The best you're going to be able to do is like pull something from like 20 or 30 feet away from the fight. And the thing is, you have to touch it.
Yeah, it's what I was thinking. Okay. And then another quick question: restoration, would that restore Bort's issues with his forehead? I was looking at it, and it talks a lot about negative levels, but I didn't see anything about sickness.
Give me a spellcraft check.
Okie dokie. Doing magic. 19.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay. You're not sure what spell it is that she cast on him?
Can I use my last action die to push that over?
Yeah.
Great. Okay, now it's 24.
Okay. She cast a spell called Greater Brand on him. And you believe it is some form of curse. So restoration would not fix it.
Does it not? Oh no, I'd need specifically to remove curse, wouldn't I? Well, shit. Okay. I am going to just channel positive energy because that's pretty much all I can do. I'm gonna
Okay.
do that again.
Anybody taking damage except for Bort?
No,
Board's taking damage. I'm down a significant amount, but I mean, I literally have no spells that I can use in this moment.
Bort
Okay.
didn't take all that much damage. He's just fucking cursed now.
Yeah, you took like 4 points of damage or something.
Yeah. But I'm just Cursey.
I'm just saying, like Mirok can do whatever he wants. Just
I mean, pretty much anything above a level 2 spell I can't use right now. It has no situational use. So, all right, if the damage is low, then I'm going to cast Path of Glory, starting on myself, and I will have it extend to Uhtred then. Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I want it to go from me. I guess Uhtred's catty cornered to me. And then who's that straight ahead?
I thought it just has to follow Jason.
Yeah, it does. It does. Who's that straight ahead of me?
That's Juro.
Juro. I'm gonna steer it towards Uhtred just because I'm lifelink to him. I can get Juro on the next round.
Okay. So it's 4 squares.
Yep.
Hey Dan, I got a question.
Yeah.
My first smite, does that do extra damage? Correct?
Yes, she is a dragon, so you would do an extra 9 points of damage.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So that's it for Mirok. Largo.
Say fuck it. I guess we're doing this thing, and I use a 4th level slot to just cast Burning Arc again.
Okay.
Because all of my 4th level slots would be useless.
Okay. She got a 27 on her reflex save, so I assume that makes it.
Yeah, does she also not take any damage because she succeeded, or does she take half?
I don't know. What does Burning Arc do?
Well, Burning Arc, you'd take half. I'm forgetting the name of the feat. I'm just guessing that she has it.
She doesn't have evasion.
Okay, evasion. That's what it is. Okay, then I'm rolling.
Ali.
Uh, 33 points of damage total, so 16 divided in half.
Okay. She does take considerably less damage than you thought, even though she missed. Like, you expected her to, like she dodged out of the way and only caught a grazing blast of the Burning Arc, but it also seems she has some magical protections against fire.
Here we go.
Yell it out to Dakuda.
She kind of looks down at all of you and holds her now lightning crackling sword in her hands up and says, "How kind of you to gather so close." She takes this massive swing as she sort of pirouettes and hits everyone at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Is
Is this
that whirlwind
hurricane
attack?
attack?
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, she whirlwind attacks, yes.
Oh no.
We're gonna start with Bort and go clockwise.
Boy howdy.
Okay, so for Bort, she's going to hit a 32. For
That'll hit.
Godric, 38. For Yanni, 35. For Uhtred, a 30. For Mirok, that's a 29.
29.
Yeah.
Okay.
For Mirok's horse, that is a 34. And for yokai, it's a 27.
I believe that hits all around.
Okay. And Godric, she threatens a critical.
Of course, the paladin.
You're all gonna die.
Yep.
All right, so for Bort, that's 34 points of damage. Godric,
Fun times.
71 points of damage.
Jesus.
Not fun times.
For Yanni, 34 points of damage. For Uhtred, that is 86 points of damage.
How much, Richard?
36.
46.
36.
36.
And 33 for Mirok. 38 for Mirok's horse, which causes it to blink out of existence. Mirok, could you please give me a reflex save
Yeah.
or an acrobatics check?
Well, I'm very good at both. So this is going to be a tough choice. Okay, 15.
You managed to land on your feet. Good job.
Well, I just imagine it's like a stone. I just kind of clunk down.
And 37 points of damage for Juro.
All right, and as she hits him, my free action, I say very kind of whatever, my honor. Like, but I winced big time. I didn't make a good charisma check.
Okay.
She hit him right in his honor.
And as she does this, each one of you she hits with this sword, you see the sword pulse red and her wounds start to heal.
God Christ.
We got this, fellas.
Dan, can she take some lightning damage now just for group morale?
I'll get right on that.
So it seems like all of the damage she did to us just healed her.
Not all of it, but each one of you she hit, she healed damage.
Some damage. Okay. Jura. At this point, I will use my last action die to rage as a move action, and then I will attack twice.
Okay.
I believe the first one will miss, despite the good. Yeah, we'll miss. They both miss.
All right. Yanni. Yanni looks over at Mirok and says, perhaps a tactical retreat?
I mean, yes.
I mean,
She has wings though.
yeah. Well, yeah. He's no. He just full withdrawal action.
But he's quick.
Oh yeah, we're hasted.
He's yeah. I mean, thing is, she's very, very tough, and she heals by fighting, and we're not prepared. Dakuta. She gets hit by lightning. Roll damage.
So I think we just need to kick up dust and get out of here.
8.
8. Okay. Now you can take your time.
My turn.
Yep.
One sec. Let me get a better look. I'm gonna hold on that. I've only got 1 second level spell slot left open. I've got 5 first level. I'm going to just magic missile. It's 5 of them.
Okay.
2, 6, 9, 14.
Is he frozen for anybody else?
Say that again?
Scott looks like he's frozen.
Oh yeah, he's very frozen. His skin is not that blurry.
Not usually, no.
He disappeared from my screen.
He's just freeze framed for me. Oh, there he's gone.
Yep, there he goes.
Okay, well, he did a magic missile. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, say that each one of those 4 missiles did 4 points or 5 points of, each one of those 5 missiles did 4 points of damage. So she took 20.
He just texted the group that he did 17 damage.
Okay. And I'll subtract 3. Uhtred looks over his shoulder real quick at Mirok for
Yeah, I in Dwarven quickly say, kick shit and get out of here.
all right. He's on the path of glory, so he heals something.
Yeah, he should heal for 5 points.
5 points. Okay.
Yeah. Trying to neutralize him.
He says he calls out to Otis, hoof it, boy. And Otis is looking it out at hasted speed. And he looks over his shoulder and he says, I'll go when you go.
To me?
Yeah.
Great. It's the initiative order. I mean, I'm gonna go on my turn.
Yeah. Bort.
Bort makes a full withdrawal action. He's heard everything. He knows which way the wind is blowing. Bort's bouncing.
Okay. Full speed, far away as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Godric.
Yeah, take one more swing at her and book it. Well, nah, it's just book it.
Could be the last thing you take, man.
Yeah, it's,
You took 70 points of damage.
yeah, that was bad. That was really bad. I hate playing my character that way, but yeah, just gotta get out of there.
He's got a brain. He knows to fight another day.
Mira.
Yeah, I'm gonna absolutely do a full draw action with Uhtred.
Okay.
They're hasted though, right?
Yeah, but
Yes.
he can only be hasted up to.
Oh, right, double move, yeah.
Double move. So he is further. He is further.
40 feet.
Right, 40, so 80 feet total with a full draw. Okay, Largo.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to do what the other folks are doing. Full withdrawal action straight north.
So you're heading straight north past Largo or past Godric, up this way.
Correct. And once I've completed that 80 feet, I will wait until folks catch up with me or, whatever. I don't want to get lost.
Okay. And as you do that, it's her turn. And she kind of like looks around at all of you running away and says, one by one, that's fine. You'll die tired. And she lifts her sword up over her head as she's about to come down on Juro. And you hear a voice out of the sky yell out, roses are red and ebon is black. And then you see this massive form swoop out of the sky
Fuck yeah.
into the battlefield.
Is it Rosie? Oh.
No, it's Giddy.
And
Okay.
slam into the half dragon, and she tumbles back a little bit. And he says, if you value your life, you better get back.
Just all of us distantly in the hills, just like, yeah.
Hell yeah!
Fuck yeah. Man.
And you see this very lithe, very slender, like chrome, like shiny dragon crane its neck towards you, Juro, and he says, run. And at that, I'm assuming you won't run.
Out of there.
As you see a Mercury dragon wrestling with the half dragon, half black dragon, half orc. And you book it out of the area.
Yeah, Mirok's running like a Lego character.
It seems like I should help him out a second. Just give her one last jab for the road. Now that we got a dragon here. Hold on one second.
I think we had her on the ropes, guys.
Yeah, it seemed really good there.
One
Why,
attack.
yeah, you oughta.
Will she still, is she engaged? No, she can attack me. I'm just gonna do the better thing and leave. I was just thinking it'd be nice to have her blood on me some more. I wrapped that little bit of blood that I got on around with like my cloak or whatever to preserve it, and I will deal with that once we get someplace further away.
All right. Yeah, you guys all run off and start to sort of circle around and head back north the way you were initially traveling. You can hear the battle as you move off into the distance, even though the early morning mist, of this cold winter morning obscures the fight. But it sounds like they're giving and taking in kind, and you escape with your lives.
I should have attacked one more time. I have a 25.
When
Absolutely
Dakuta
not.
when Dakuta runs, he runs with his forearms up in a very floppy mode. Like
Mhm. Mhm.
just want a visual added there.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, this is a kid that grew up doing magic his whole life in a tower.
Yeah.
If you see Largo run, he's actually like quite like well formed. he's like
He's had 160 years of experience, so
yeah, he's
Yeah.
like you're surprised. He's a good runner. He used to like, little legs are moving.
Discretion is the better part of valor. And with your survival of the second encounter with the Ebb and Ruin, congratulations and welcome to level 10.
Yeah.
Whoa, hell yeah.
And we didn't die.
That was I had that thought in the middle of us getting our teeth kicked in by her. It's like, what's gonna make me feel better? Level 10.
Well, I also took away a lot of your action dice, so not everybody's gonna get to roll against me for hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
True.
that was rough.
Well, at least now you have some idea of what she's like to fight with.
Yeah, totally. Good information. I mean, just by the end, like, I was really just scraping the barrel.
Yeah. Very scrapey.
Of course, next time she might have an army with her, so.
Yeah.
We might have an army with us though too. So
Yeah.
dragon.
Okay. Well, I am going to ask you all to roll for your hit points.
Okay.
Now while some of you have a dearth of action dice.
Oh, good idea.
So I think Juro is out of action dice and Godric is out of action dice. Anybody else?
I think I had one left. Did I use all three? I might have used all three.
Board's got him.
I
I know I
you-
used at least twice.
Yeah, you used 2 for the Wand of Wonder.
I think that's it.
Anybody want to share theirs?
Did I?
Non-fungible action die, dude.
I think I used all mine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just roll. I'm going with it.
All right. Well, hold on. I want to make sure I have it all recorded. As far as for my documents.
Jeez. I just feel tired
All right. Let's start with Largo.
Right, rolling a d6 here. Got a 2.
I got a 4.
Here's an action die.
See. Bort.
Is that a D8 for Bort?
It is a D8 for Bort.
4.
I got a 1.
Take the 4.
Okay. Featured will have to wait until next turn. Mira.
6. It's the lowest I've ever rolled.
5. So no, yeah. You only roll 6s and 8s.
That's how my mom raised me, you know.
Okay. Godric, you're a D10.
Oh, okay. Sure, I got the right one. It's D12. There it is. Double zeros.
That's 10.
Oh, okay, I'll take it.
All right. Juro. You're also a D10.
Hopefully I follow suit. We will see. Fuck up. Let's just see it. Ah, the opposite of zeros.
What is the opposite of a 0? It's a mathematical
Schwanz.
Once.
The good old one, the other side of the die.
Okay, roll again. I'm not gonna let anybody get a 1.
Ha! I think you know what that means. So I don't. You said I can't. You weren't gonna let anybody roll a 1. Does that hold?
Yep.
Come on, double zeros. Now they're throwing those out.
Just becomes an auto too.
Oh fucking A. 6. All right.
Okay. All right. Dakuda, you're a D6.
4.
4. Okay. Cool. Well,
So that's-
spend the week looking up your character shit and what the new stuff you're getting at level 10. Sorcerers and the Oracle all get their first 5th level spells.
Hell yeah.
So many level 5 spells.
Bang.
Can we assume before actually going through it that we're going to be able to rest, or should we not have that assumption?
You guys do make it to the Sentinel forces.
All right.
I just mean as far as getting my character ready, I'm going to assume we're resting.
Yeah, and you guys are surprised at how long the haste effect lasts. It lasts several minutes. But yeah,
That
so-
went pretty well for as much as I used it, and I'm scared. I was very scared.
Yeah, every single one of those turns, it was everything Dan was saying. I was like, I can't tell if this is good or bad until he got to like the last couple words.
and I'm doing it right.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah, that was sweet as fuck to see the one-to-one get broken out for sure.
No, I was like, well, I don't know if he's gonna hit her with this, but if he does, then she's gonna get hasted.
Oh,
Just would kick the shit out of us.
Yeah, no, that was interesting.
Yeah, I mean that was an interesting couple of games too. I mean, it just really we had no opportunity to catch our breath.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Now that spear that has never been used in game or whatever, now it's had dragon's blood, so that's kind of fun, or half dragon's blood.
Yeah. Well,
Combat party.
Ravager's just gonna show up there with the.
I mean, it's okay. I thought it was a little bit later, but it is only 11:20. But I think it is also a good ending point.
Yeah.
Uh, we can end on a high note and not just like get into a bunch of minutia and stuff. Though at the start of next session is going to be a lot of character leveling up shit, and then we're going to go into you guys, reporting to Lord Jenkins and talking to the Sentinel forces and moving into the next phase of this whole war storyline.
Happy level 10s. It's half 20s.
Yeah.
Hank,
Ayo.
And Dan, I would just like to, since we're in this kind of like point of it, I'd like to take one of the finest. I don't have that silk or anything on me, but the finest piece of one of the finest pieces of cloth I have, it like from something I can get away with from my nice set of clothing, and try to soak up as much of that blood of hers as I can, and then that is sweet as fuck. That is really awesome. But I
Dude.
want to try to preserve that little bit of blood that I got from the bleed.
Speaking of the minis, there are some other things that I would like to, add for table, use. And we used to have the donation box on the table, but that hasn't been on the table. So if you guys want to chip in, send some money my way so I can buy some more minis. And there's a bunch of like spell effects, so that like someone casts Wall of Fire can actually put a translucent fiery
Spell
looking,
effect would be cool as fuck for sure.
as well as more. There's no end to the stuff that I want to add to this to the table. So anything you guys want to chip in would be fantastic. I know a bunch of you have already used my Venmo to send money that way. If you want that information, or if you just want to slide me a couple of bucks next time you see me at the brewery, whatever. But I would like to add some more stuff. I mean, I've been adding some more stuff out of pocket, and that's fine. They're all my toys and I love them. But I would appreciate any additional help with the acquiring of all these wonderful little knickknacks.
for sure.
For sure.
Cool. Anything else you guys want to touch on or cover before we call it a night?
It's level 10, dude. Fuck yeah.
I will say what's carved into Fort's forehead is Lun in Draconic. And yeah, it stops burning when he gets away from her. But yeah, it's a greater brand. It's going to take some powerful magic to remove it from his head.
Out of curiosity, Dan, would the 5th level spell break enchantment?
That'll do it.
Nice.
Well,
Cool. I'm probably gonna take that.
Rock.
Just fixing up the party.
Hey, that spell Path of Glory, right? It only works like if you end your turn on that square, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Is it end or start?
It says end.
Okay.
Yeah. To my mind, it should be if you just cross it, I think you should heal, but I didn't make the spell.
No, but then you could run the whole path and it would be like Path to Glory.
Well, it does stipulate you can only do it like one.
Oh, right.
Well, cool.
yeah,
That
Yeah,
was
right.
harrowing.
that's a lot of combat.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
What do you guys think Gideon's dead?
What?
The silver dragon, do you think he's dead?
No.
I certainly hope not. I'll feel real bad about leaving.
No, I think it was probably in. I
He
think
told
he
me to-
could beat her.
What?
I don't would try.
Gideon?
No.
I don't know. I imagine he had some sort of trick up his sleeve. With any luck, he got it off before the whole thing finished out.
Well, I mean, he is a bard, so he's not great by himself.
I know. I was good. Had rolled the percentile to not hit her one more time, and then he came. I was like, well, shit, I should just hit her one more time. It'll be a plus 25. I might hit her.
Or you might natural one and she rips your head off.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And also, I couldn't do a full withdrawal. She's large. She get attack of opportunity on me. Gets critical. Just happens to fucking max it out even more. I only had 62 hit points left, so she could have critted me to death.
I mean, she's not. She wasn't large. I was just using a large because she's big. I mean, she's not technically.
All right,
large.
we go back and I attack her. No, I'm just.
Well,
Yeah, I was like, oh my man, I was like, first a couple of you guys got up next to her. I'm like, ooh, she's gonna cleave, and then all of you got. I was like, oh no, she's gonna whirl right down.
I mean, yes. You can't really do much at range.
Next time I'll go in, poke, and then jump out. Let's move in a little bit and attack, come back out.
Or we can't split our move action.
Yeah.
Right.
With spring attack, you can, but that would take a lot of action dice, I think, to get that to be in play.
I mean, also you guys just have to, you weren't buffed, you weren't prepared.
No.
So.
Yeah.
With buffs and preparation and fighting more on your own terms, you guys would have the bonuses to stack to be able to hit her, but you didn't.
I was happy I was able to hit her twice. I like that the bleed damage was 1 on both rolls, though. It's like I was intimidated by her.
Oh yeah, she didn't even use her intimidating presence.
No, I know, but she has one anyway. I mean, look, she's got a large figure, even though she's not large. She's pretty symbolic.
I just pulled something out.
No, I didn't mean it like that. It's appropriate because she
was larger,
But-
definitely.
I'm gonna drop off here, guys. But this was a real
Yep.
fun game.
Yeah,
This one
guys.
was good.
Yeah.
What do you say? She's like,
Max
How-
combat.
All right, guys.
Right.
Later,
how
dudes.
tall is she, Dan? Before I step off.
She's like 8-ish, 8.5.
Oh, okay. So I'm taller than her.
Are you? I thought you were like 7 something.
Oh, maybe I am. Hold on. Oh yeah, I am. I'm only 7'6". For some reason, I was thinking I was 9. But all right. Well, it was fun. Have a good night.
Have a good one.